Hi, everybody. Good Friday. Not good morning, good Friday. Let me see now. Let me just turn this light because this light doesn't want to know. Doesn't know how bright it wants to be. I was looking for these glasses up to 10 minutes ago. Frantically looking for it because what will I do if I don't find it? One of you must come up immediately and read the comments because I won't be able to read it. See? So, okay, let's see. Hello. Oh, I see Gina upgraded. How wonderful is that? And then Reggie. Congratulations again on your 3,000. What a super party, although I was late for it. And Trudy, how are you? How's your back? Been praying for your back. What's up? What are you doing today? Says Reggie. Yes, I want to know that from everybody. Lizzie King 306. Hello. So glad you're here. And Jessica says hello to everybody. Just got home. Fetched son from work and took doggy for a walk. Ooh, lovely. Friday nights ahead of you. So there we go. Now, let's see. What's going on with my hair? Wonderful. So now it's chillaxation time. It is. It is chillaxation. It's Friday. The weekend is ahead of us. Isn't that lovely? And what new gorgeous project did you do, Reggie? Oh, Reggie is full of it. So, hello, Bonnie. So glad to see you. I've got shadows here. Where does this shadow come from? There's no other light here. Good morning. I am packing up the prizes for the winners from yesterday while listening. Oh, lovely. Sonia. Marshall. Goeiemiddag. Good afternoon. Sonia, is it your first time here? Second time. First time. Second time. And so glad to see you. Are you South African? Where do you stay? Would love to know. I love to meet fellow South Africans here. Congratulations, Reggie. And Trudy says, hi, Jessica. So you can say, hi. Did you hear that? Hi. Katrina. Hello. So glad to see you. Sandra John. Good morning. Love that name. Navy Frick. AJ. Hello. Good to see you in my house. And let me see. Where are we? Michelle. Hello. What is with this? Here, come on. Thanks, Ursula. Back a bit better, but still can't really sit. Oh, no. Oh, that's still bad. That's still bad. Jeanette. Glad to see you. And Kelly. So glad to see you. Oh, it's beautiful people in the house. Beautiful people in the house. Hello, Meg. Triple C Raid. Oh, I'm so grateful for that. Hello, Ocean, everyone. And Michelle, the Mosaic Queen. She's the Mosaic Queen. First time. Brackenfell Rain. That's great. So glad to see you. I wish more people would come over from my Facebook group, hey? Morning, Kelly and Trudy and A Craft Pursuits. Good evening. Good early evening. It's early evening by me, 5 p.m. And is it good morning by you? Iris, hello. So glad to see you. And Baby's Crafty Plans. Hello. Glad to see you. And Dana. I'm so glad you came over, and thank you for a Triple C raid. That is much appreciated. I'll be here for 20 minutes before I have to go to work. I always say thank you for 1 minute, 10 minutes, 100 minutes. Whatever you give me, I am grateful for. So thank you. And everybody's saying hello, hello. And Inga, sweet Inga, hello. Dana is saying, hi, Ursula. Mwah, hugs and kisses, hugs and kisses. Hello to everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Everybody's saying hello, 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 hello. Let me skip past the hellos. Oh, that accent. Oh, that's so funny. We all have an accent. Hey, everyone, I'm still in lurk mode. We'll be in the chat soon. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. First time here. Ali, I've seen you in other lives. Let me take a sip. What's in your cup? What is on your hook? What have you been up to today? This morning I had a bit of cabin fever, so I had to get out of the house. So I went to the mall and it was so hot, 28 degrees here, which is what, high 80s. There we go. Helen, hello. If my mom was American or English, her name would be Helen because her name is Helena in Afrikaans. Hello, happy Friday, Ursula and family, Triple C raid. I'm so glad for that Triple C raid. Crocheting with Leanne. Hello, sweetie. There you go. Hello, Inga. How are you? Says Trudy. Christie's Creations. Hello and welcome in. Silver Fox loves yarn. Welcome in. Listening as I walk my dogs. Oh, that's so sweet. It's 11 a.m. there. 11 a.m. Yes, exactly. Okay, so you're on Eastern time. You're on Eastern time. I'm exactly 6 hours ahead of you. Brenda! And all in the chat, sending you a virtual hug, and you're probably listening while working or just popping in to say hi. And Christy says good day. And Stacy Campbell, Triple C raid. Divergent Crafter, hello, welcome to see you. There we go, Geraldine. Good morning. I will join your fab page. Work listening. Oh, Claudia, I so appreciate that. And Rose, Cellar Dweller, hello. I have watched your podcast and I love your bags that you made with denim. I loved everything. The colors are amazing. The colors must be cheerful. Ah, Ellie, mwah, thank you. I'm so glad you do. I hope that there's something that makes you guys stay, whatever it is, whether it's the subject or the object or the whatever. Yes, but first time on your live. Yes, first time in my house, hey? Welcome, first timers, says Reggie from J Who Crochet channel of Reggie. Channel projects. Oh my goodness, Triple C raid. Hi, sweetie Ashna. I've been working and lurking. I have to get a second baby blanket done. And I love that blanket that you got done. Those stripes, I know it's just, like you said, it's, I always say stockinette, but it's stocking stitch with a border. But it's beautiful. It's lovely because the yarn does the work for you. And this one is on big needles with gorgeous pastel chenille. Hope it goes quickly. I'm sure if it's what you're saying it is, it should. So it's Saturday there. Nope. Friday. It is Friday early evening. I'm 6 hours ahead of you. So it's your morning and it's my Friday afternoon. Happy Friday. Hey, I tell you, Friday is a great day because the weekend is still ahead of us. Saturday, half of the weekend is gone. So good morning, Ursula, says Gina, and everyone here coming here from Dana's. Thank you. And Maribel, your coffee's ready. What is Divergent Crafter? Divergent Crafter is Crystal, right? That's Crystal. New name, Crystal. Working on my shorts as I get my water in. Try to get 60 ounces in before noon. Now, what is 60 ounces in milliliters? Because I'm on metric. Hi, Stacey. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope all is okay. Hello, Gina. Hello, hello, hello. Ah, thank you, Ali. Oh, you're so kind. Hey? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So, you know, what one person likes, not what another person likes, but thank you. I'll put it on. There we go. Oh, Maribel is sweet. Trudy, Stacey, haven't seen an upload from you in a long time. Oh, Stacey, yes. We'd like to see. Correction, Facebook page. I actually thought you meant a Facebook page because what other page? There, Rose is loving Granny D's new story on her podcast. Fantastic. Charlotte, hello. Glad to see you. Okay, sorry. No, sorry for what? Don't have to be sorry for anything. Ruby Lambert, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. And everybody else is saying hello. There we go. Trudy's saying she hopes that she can catch up on Granny D's videos this weekend. That is for sure. Yes, love the yarn. I did the other blanket in Lion Brand ice cream yarn in the color Tutti Frutti. Tutti Frutti. There we go. Everybody's saying hello. Inga is asking Trudy how her back is. Everybody's saying hello, 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 hello. There we go. 1700 milliliters of water. $1.7 liters. Is that 1.7 liters? I think that is what it. I'm not sure if I'm right. Is that 1.7 liters? That's a lot. That's a lot. Before noon. That's in an hour. Jeepers, you've got to be drinking. So much green in the chat. Are you talking here or in the chat? So much green in the chat. What have you been up to today? Let me show you what I've been up to. I don't know if you have in the USA, CNA. I have plans for the weekend, always. The plans is, there's always a plan. Even if the plan is to do nothing, it's the plan. That's the plan, to do nothing. But not this weekend. The plan this weekend is to catch the lives, of course. Not going in. Oh, wait, no. Jessica's going, because I went out this morning. I told you I had a bit of cabin fever, so I thought I have to get out of the house today. So I phoned my husband. Is there a car here? Yes, it's in the garage, but you must, as you say, put gas in. We say put petrol in. Let's put petrol in. So I said, okay, no problem. I'll go and put petrol in. I don't like surprises, so I don't mind putting petrol in, but that is my husband's job. As you know, couples divide up roles. What is my role? What's your role? Keeping the car. He's a mechanic, obviously. So you can think that the responsibility for whatever is in the car is his. I get in, I drive. There should be petrol in. It should be running. There should be water in where there should be water, whatever. So, and Faith Gibbs, hello. Trudy, I have a big job this weekend. Must try to get an appointment for Tia Nico for his learner's license. Wow. There you go. It is. It is. That is it. Hello, Faith. Welcome in. I believe it's your first time. It's a new name for me. There you go. Granny D says, thanks, Rose. Loving staying at my daughter's. Oh, yes. Your house sitting and her fiance's lovely home. Kitty sitting and watering plants until they get back from Hannah's birthday trip to Charleston. Okay, Granny D, but you must enjoy that. If they have Wi-Fi, oh, we're going to see you with a new background, hey? That's going to be exciting. I think it's exciting. Anyway, so we went out to the mall today. Oh, first I went and I bought some yarn. So let me show you the yarn. Wonder if you can see the right color, you know? It looks like it's just the right color. Because sometimes if I bring it closer, it will blow out. That is about the right color. It is like a nude pink. It's the same color as my nails. There we go. Well, accidentally the same color as my nails. But I love this. You see, Reggie? This is Bamboo Jazz. It looks like this. Fibra Natura Bamboo Jazz. And it's 50 cotton and 50 bamboo. 120 meters, 132 yards. And I bought 10. So it is the quantity of, well, for me, at least a poncho, if not a cardigan. Or who knows? Dee, I saw the pictures from your nesting. Hello, Mama Swift. Patricia, how are you? So glad to see you. There we go. We'll try to make your meeting tomorrow. Yep, there we go. New background on live today. Yes, Granny D. I'll try and be there. I hope I don't keep going until you come on. Last Friday. That was so not intended. Hello, Amanda. You like it? I'm glad you like it. I think this is, you know, sometimes you just need something like this. But this is now bamboo and cotton, so this should be a summer thing. And it says everything is so small on this thing. Hook. 4 millimeters. Can't think it's 4 millimeters. Eh? It looks so thin. I mean, it looks thin. Look there, it looks to me it looks thin. It doesn't look so thin on the screen, but you can take my word for it. It looks thin. Bamboo. You love bamboo, Gina. Yes, you would love bamboo. There you go. Need more thumbs up, everyone. Thank you as you come in. But I know if I'm on my phone, I need to either press the thumbs up before I start chatting or after I start chatting. Because I can't chat and not on my phone. Not on my phone. There we go. Hello, 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 hello. Let me see. There we go. Ursula, that yarn is right up your alley. If this is up your alley, then check out the next one. This is sweater quantity. And by the way, it says recycled paper is used. It's universalyarn.com. And it says, made in Turkey, but Fibra Natura yarns are designed exclusively in USA and produced under license in Turkey. Wow, I didn't know that until I read it. But now look at this one. This one is like a, what is this color? Let me see if I hold it like this, maybe you see the right color. Yes, I think this is the right. It's like a very light green, very light green. It blows out if I bring it closer. Let's see if I apply. The light plays on it now. That's the right color. That's the right color. That's exactly right. This is also very neutral and pale. So this is what it looks like. So let's put it together. Both of them, I only show you 3, but I bought 10 of each so that I can make something with it. Make something with it. Okay, let's quickly catch up to the comments. Everybody's saying, hello, Jeanette. Hello, Jeanette. I'm going to do my live today at the Granny D. So much to show you all. Ooh, that sounds fantastic. Star Brown, haven't seen you in a while, and welcome in. Afternoon, etc. And Sandy, hello, good morning, she says. Ricola's Crochet Corner, there you go. Hi, all my fabulous yarny friends. And she says, hi, hello, 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 looking forward. There we go. Yes, I'm also looking forward to it. I hope I can be awake by then. Otherwise, I'll have to catch the replay. But yes, looking forward. Mama Swift always has the loveliest things to show and yarns. Nancy, I'm so glad to see you. How are you? And is the grandchild with you? Are you still going to fetch him? Who I missed, love you all, says Jeanette. Ah, Jeanette, we love you too. And I'm only here for a few moments, just waiting on my kids to get dressed to go to the park. Enjoy. And thank you so much for a thumbs up and a view and an engagement. So appreciate that. Anyone got any suggestions for what you would like me to talk about in my live tomorrow? I don't know how you always have something to talk about, Ursula. You know what I do? I talk about you. It's not about me, it's about you. I talk about you, and I want to know, what are you up to? What did you do? What are your plans for the weekend? Because I come here to hang out with you, my yarny friends. So I do bring something to show, maybe. Maybe I only have my temperature blanket to work on, you know, but mainly for me, it's coming here, finding out how are you? What are you up to? What have you done? Come and show it if you've done it. Come on the panel, and after I've greeted everyone, I throw the link down, come up and show me what you've done, then give someone else a chance to come up and show what they've done, and how lovely is that? So to me, that's the secret of a live. It's about the viewers. There we go. So there's a lot to talk about. Especially if you have new people in the chat, I'd like to get to know them. Where are they from? And, you know, so what time is it there? What do they like to crochet most? I'm a poncho girl. Ponchos and blankets are my thing. Not that I don't experiment and try other things, but my zen is there, where I'm making a poncho or a blanket. Because I was even thinking this would be a beautiful color for a baby blanket, you know. Summer lacy baby blanket, not just a poncho, lacy poncho. The reason why I love a poncho is you throw it over your head and it hangs on your shoulders. You don't have to touch it again. You don't have to see to it that it's in the right position. Where with a shawl, if it doesn't have a nice clip and it sits there, you sometimes have to do that. So let's just say, hello, Ocean. Everyone in the room says, sweet tea, hello. Why is most yarns made in Turkey? That is the $1,000 question. I would also like to know. Who knows the answer? Then put it in the chat or come and tell us. There we go. I really like Fibra Natura yarns. Oh, Granny D, you would. You know why would you? Because it says on there, it's knitting. It's for knitting. But I use it for crochet. That's almost a green, not green. It's a very pale green. That green got a fright, and most of the green drained. I got such a fright in bargain books today. We were sitting in a bookstore. This daughter of mine stands next to me, and she sneezes. But I'm sitting on a little chair that they give you, a round chair, what do you call it, to sit on. And she sneezes. Boy, I nearly fell off that chair. I nearly smacked her because I got such a fright. And she says, you get a fright for nothing, eh? I'm like, what? Let some dragon next to you. Are you not going to get a fright? It's as quiet as in a library in the shop. And suddenly this happens. And the only thing standing on my right is my sweet little girl who already says a word, too shy to come and say hello to you guys. Suddenly this sneeze from somewhere. You like it, Gina? I also think so. Sorry, let me catch up. What is Teresa saying, Sissy? Don't kill your Doris plant. Granny D, yes, please don't. Late to the party, but bamboo yarns make wonderful summer tops. Oh, yes, they do. Hello, Cammy. Glad to see you. Hello, 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 hello. Ali, wow, we've got a new member. I've got a little way to celebrate a new member. So let's see if you can hear and if this works. My first time using this. Did it work? Did you hear everything like it should? Or is it not working? Nancy's saying he's in daycare. We pick him up around 4 p.m. Your 4 p.m. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. In 5 hours. Oh, well, I'm sure by then I won't be live anymore. But you know, never say never, because you know what happens. Where did you buy the yarn, Ursula? Well, oh, Trudy's asking. Okay, fellow South African, around the corner, 15 minutes from me. ST Craft Shop, the old Thimbles, the new ST Craft Shop, which is the wool shop tour. I took you guys to my first wool shop tour of 3. There were 3 that I've taken you to. There you go. Let me quickly catch up. Whoop, whoop. Yes, Ali, you're so welcome. You are so welcome. Going to a car show this weekend. Ooh, lovely. Is is the right word antiques? You know, older cars, or is it the cars that are more converted? How do you say converted? My husband would know. He loves those car shows. He just loves it. Deborah, hello. You know, I've heard someone else. Jeanette, we are going to do a jingle jangle for that super chat. Where is my super chat song? Get your jingle jangle around your ankle and let's do a belly dance. I can't do it as nice as Reggie can do it. She's got this thing that she does. Hey, that's so sweet. She does it well. It's a pretty color, says Iris. I'm so glad you like it. I love that color. It looks shiny too. Does it? Maybe it's the light. Because I think it's a bit, I think it's matte, but no, maybe you're right. You know? But I love the color. Definitely. Let's see. Where am I? Nearly catch. I've got a few things more to show you. Teresa, I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you doing? Says Katrina. And Deborah says, laugh out loud. I have yet to make a poncho. Living in Florida, it gets so hot that I do not make a lot of wearables. But Deborah, I stay in South Africa, and it is today 28 degrees Celsius here, which is in the high 80s. And that is why I work with cotton and bamboo. And the ponchos I make are lacy. And they're literally like just so that you can wear a short, a sleeveless little top and something over that is decorative and beautiful and crocheted. Still hasn't noticed. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. Look, there is a bit of a delay, you know. Plus, I'm having to catch up. Katrina, there you go. There you go. Alice, she's going down that chat. Lots to read, says Katrina. Yes. So sorry, forgive me. I tell you, this thing, there's a lot to read. Nice to see you again. And hello, Dana. Awesome, Usha, that is true. I'm pretty new to doing live, so it's a thing I'm still learning to do. I don't know how to put the link for lives when I'm doing it. I tell you how you do it. When you're in a live, like here where I am here, I'm looking at you on my phone camera, but here, there where it says in the HTTPS, that little bar on top, it will say StreamYard.com with a / something. You right click on that, you say copy, and you paste it in the chat. There you go. And then someone can come up. I know, just being a but. What? There we go. Reggie, you're the one. You heard it. There you heard it. What does Nancy say? You said that last week and you were still on when we got that. Listen, Nancy, you know, the last thing I want to do is chuck a house full of people out of here. So when I've got 7 people on the chat, on the panel, which I don't, I like to have like 3, 4, you know, even for me, it becomes a bit crowded, but they are behaving so beautifully and they are connecting, they gel, and nobody's speaking over anybody else. It's a beautiful, how do you say, place. What am I going to say? Come on, it's time to go to bed. Get out. No way. You can't throw the guests out. That's not good etiquette. But Deborah, oh, she's probably gone already. So, yes. And I love it because when else? On your Monday mornings, my Monday afternoons, is, yay, Granny D, is when I get together and hang out with you. I am almost done with your ice blue ice blue lace granny square poncho. Fantastic, Dana. I can't wait to see that on you. Eh? And you're a 6. You're a 6. No, oh, you're a 6 square girl or an 8 square girl. There you go. Wow, that's cool. Can't wait to see it. Yes, you're one of them. I can't wait to see it. Yes, hit there too. Oh, lacy and bamboo yarn, that makes sense. I love bamboo. Yes, that's right. Nice, Dana. I know that will be gorgeous. I tell you, all good. All good. Thank you, Ali. Hi, Dana. I'm good. I'm lurking right now. Lurking away. There you go. Deborah, yes, a cotton bamboo blend yarn for a poncho would be great for your area. Yes. And I also bought, I'm busy now, those bags that you saw in my last video, the project bags. I bought some of this because I want to, that's the right color. I think that's the right color. It's bright pink. Just want to sew it in instead of using yarn, because the yarn is quite thick. I use number 5 hook. And then to all the vertically challenged people in this chat, and there are many, because I happen to know that many of you are in the 5 foot club. And I am not. So you love those bags. I'm glad you love it. So to all those vertically challenged ladies, AJ, I don't think you're short. How tall are you, AJ? Not sure. But I bought a tin and I saw this and I thought, oh, I'm thinking of some people I know on YouTube. Look what it says. Good things come in small packages. And it's a little tin. And you open it like this, and you're supposed to put notions or something in it. And for those in Cape Town, South Africa, I also bought at ST Craft Shop, and they have a whole section there on the counter that is full of this, and I love it because they have small round ones like this that you can put little stitch markers in, and then into your notions pouch. Yes, you see, there you go. Katrina, 5'3". You would, oh, Granny D, I would love to be as tall as you. I was walking in the shop and I thought I saw a girl and she was stretching to get somewhere, and I thought, I am so glad that I am not short. There, Helen. I use 6 square on my lacy blue poncho, working on the bottom lace now. And doesn't it work up quick? Because I tell you, I've made, I think I've made 1, 2, 3, I've made 4 now of that in the same yarn. I'm telling you. So that is amazing. And I had to follow my tutorial the last time I made it because I forget what I did. Have you done that too? You make a tutorial and then someone asks you to do something. And you're like, oh, what did I do? I gotta go and watch my own tutorial. 5'2", 85 pounds from an illness. I might need to make a child's version. But the 6 square one should fit just about extra small to large. Because, no, just use a smaller hook. That's all you do. Just go down a hook size. That makes a lot of difference, actually, to be quite honest. So, but the 6 square one should suit, I think, from small, extra small to, it will just fit a little bit different, but it will fit lovely. Brenda, sorry it took me a while to answer. I'm working and lurking, listening, watching and enjoying the live. Oh, yes, no, sweetie. I know that. Oh, you say that. I know you work on a Friday. Hey? How tall are you? Iris, I'm sure. No, I'm not sure, but I'm very confident, almost sure that you'll look up to me. I'm 5'11", 1.81 centimeters, 1.81 meters. So I'm sure you'll be looking up to me. Hello, Brenda. Bye-bye, Lizzie King. And everyone, have a beautiful day. Thank you so much for popping in. I so appreciate it. Have a blessed weekend, and I'll see you in these YouTube streets wherever you go. Maybe we are in the same lives. Okay, thank you, Ursula. Okay, smaller hook. Maybe, look. I don't want to deviate from what I told you because the thing is with my ice blue lace summer poncho is you make the one square and you put it where you want it, how you want it. And you must see, if you do 3 of them and you put them together, you know, is it from here down and up? If it's too wide, if it fits you because you're so small on your shoulders, then you know you can go down a hook size. You know, I've had to do that and pull out. It's happened. Do you have a tutorial for that mandala? No, not yet. I'm working my way through making a tutorial of everything that you've seen me wear, because people often ask me, hello Consuelo, so glad to see you. And Ali says bye. Oh, there's a 5'6", Mama. Swift is 5'6". Okay. I don't want to say that's an improvement, because let's not discriminate against the short people, because they are dynamite. They are dynamite. And Rose is 4'11". My mother is 4'6", but she's a feisty Spanish lady with a good aim. With a good aim with a slipper. Oh my goodness. Now, don't you often find that? These little ones, boy. And I think it's because they have to fight their way, you know, from a small age, because they start off at a little bit of a disadvantage. So they compensate with a feisty nature. Yes, you're 5'6". That is true. What, Kelly? Now you see, that's how the big screen can fool us. Because, wow. How many centimeters is that? 1 meter what? How I wonder, you know, I'm not so familiar with, because I would like, because I know 30 centimeters is a ruler in my, our rulers that you use in the classroom is 30 centimeters. I don't know what that is in inches, but I must get a measuring tape. I used to be 5'7". Wow, Granny D. That makes sense. Something I said makes sense. Something someone else said. Oh, yes. And absolutely. There you go. Everybody's saying hello, hello, hello. I received your square. Consuelo. Hello, Consuelo. I received your square. It's beautiful. Wow. Yes, we are dynamite. I believe you, because you know what? There is a trend. And the trend is that my friends are all short. They come up to my shoulder. Why is that? It's like opposites attract. But the trend is continuing on YouTube. Isn't that amazing? Right? That is amazing. Hello, Glenda Humphrey. I'm so glad to see you. Welcome in. Granny D, we are twins for sure, same age and same height. Wow. I was 5'6", but I shrunk to 5'4". Nancy, it happens. I think it can happen. And Consuelo is saying hello to everyone. Dana, you will for sure be looking up to me. Absolutely. Oh, that is so funny, actually. I must take, I think for my next live Monday, I'll bring a photograph of where I stood between 2 girls, and they are literally standing next to me, and I'm a full neck and shoulders above them. Head and a full, like this is all above them. Now you must know, I look like, not a giant, because at the time I was quite thin, not overweight. So, yeah, yes. I tell you, my friend is, well, I can't think of any of my friends that are tall, except Whisper is my height. Whisper, Barbara from Whisper. We are the same height. And anyway, then the thing is, when you cross the road, you want to take their hand, because, you know, the feeling of there's someone small next to you and you need to cross the road. The mummy in me comes out. I'm only 5'1", but I was 5'1" at 11 years old. Crystal. Now, I must tell you, I was this height at 14. 14. So I was always tall in school. I think in the last year of school, there were like 3 people, 3 guys that were taller than me in the entire school. 12 inches in a ruler. Okay. Okay. Wow. I'm going to be lurking while I transform myself. Wow. Oh, that should be interesting. I think a ruler is 12 inches. There we go. Our little Consuelo. 5'1". There are I'm telling you, there's a lot of you that's even 5'3", 5'2", and you've just heard who was under 5, 4 something. There was a 4 something. There we go. I want to show you something else. You're my granddaughter's age. Oh my goodness. Ali is 5'4". My mother sits in her chair and she just looks at me and I know I'm in trouble. I'm 52 with grown-up daughters and 8 grandchildren, but everyone does as they are told. Oh my. My best buddy is 5'11". Isn't that just the thing? Your best buddy is 5'11". There is Veronica's link. Yes, I think I have it also in my Nightbot today. Yes, to remind you of the challengers that's coming up. That is Brenda, Veronica, and myself. If you're doing a year-long project or you're doing something new, come and show us. Every last Saturday of the month we meet. And then we share. This is how far I am. This is what I've been doing. Lovely. 5'6" used to be 5'7". Hey, what is that? That is a trend. Those and friends, I'm 5'8". I do usually feel like I'm hovering over some of my friends. I'm 5'8". I can't imagine. From 5'11", I'll be doing the hovering. Did you ever receive the granny squares I sent you? Brenda is asking. Let's see. I grew from 5'2.5" to 5'3", in my 30s. You're stretching. Wow. There you go. Cameron, I have a friend who was always at my mid-stomach until the day we graduated, and then he had a growth spurt. That is true, you know. My mom was 5'5". Then she went down to 5'3" on her last year. Oh, my goodness. There you go, Jeanette, 5'7.5". I was the tallest of all my friends. Wonder what 5'7" is. I'm 5 foot. Meg, 5 foot. Is that like 1.5 meters? 5 foot and 83 years. Geraldine, what? I'm 5 foot and 83 years going down. Are you 83 years old? Geraldine? What? Correct me if I'm wrong. My great-grandmother was 4'10", and everyone was scared of her. Oh, I would imagine. It's the tongue that they're scared of. That tongue. You know. Going yarn shopping today. You're so excited. I'm excited on your behalf. Then I wanted to show, what was there else I wanted to show you? Oh, no, this is not yarn, but look at this. This is a book light. And what you do is you open it like this, and this light comes on. You switch it on there. It doesn't have a battery in at the moment. And it clips. You can see there, it clips to your book. Now, for those of you who don't know, I read at night to fall asleep. To calm the nerves, to be able to go to sleep, I have to read. So I usually only read at night because I leave my reading for at night times because I need it at night. That's when I need it. And I went to the bookshop and they gave me this book. My daughter says to me, "Why did you buy this book?" I said, "I didn't buy it. They gave it to me for free." They asked me, they held it up and said, "This book is free. Would you like a copy?" I thought, free is free. loaded in. But this is a children's book. I thought, if it's free, I'm taking it. Why shouldn't I take it? You don't know. Maybe I meet a little child that wants this book, and then I can give it to them. Jonathan Emmett and Polly Bernatine, The Santa Trap. Don't know what it's about. I will check it out. Meet a beastly boy with a dastardly plan that could ruin Christmas, it says. Bradley Bartleby is bad, very bad, and Santa Claus knows it. So, when Bradley empties his stocking to find nothing but a pair of socks, he hatches a devious plan. With dynamite, trapdoors, and a tiger or two, Santa doesn't stand a chance. Or does he? Like a movie on the page, says the Independent on Sunday. The Santa Trap. Isn't that lovely, hey? Okay, let me catch up. Catch up. Doing all the catching up. Althea, hello. Hi, all my yarny friends. I'm popping in late today, but so glad I can be with you. And I'm so glad you're here, fellow South African. Whoop, whoop. That's awesome, Deborah. Hope you find lots of great deals, says Maribel. Yes, absolutely. Oh, I'd love to see what you buy. And last time, my sweet Nancy was so kind. She went to the shop, and by the time she got to the shop, she came on the panel, and she walked us around in the shop. Now, wasn't that grand, eh? I thought that was so sweet. There we go. Love your green background, Asha. Thank you. I love it too. You know, when we moved into this house, before we moved in here, I prayed to the Lord for a house where I can have 3 by 3 meters of green. You see how small my prayer was, hey? I'm praying to God Almighty, who can do anything, and my prayer is for 3 meters by 3 meters, which is 120 inches by 120 inches. Lawn. What a small prayer. But the Bible also says that God will do exceedingly abundantly above what you can think or imagine. But you've got to think or imagine something. It's like giving him a bar, and then he will do exceedingly abundantly above. But you've got to give him something to work with. So I gave him 3 by 3 meters. And we got to this house, and this is what it looks like in the front. And I thought the house is at the back of the property because this is what the garden is in the front. Nope. When we walked out the back door, there's twice the size of garden. So every window in this house has a view like this. This is what my God can do if you trust him and ask him. Just ask. Both of my boys recently transferred from being a meatball, small and round, to becoming spaghetti, long and thin. Oh, Reggie, that's the stage where they are just arms and legs. It's just arms and legs and elbows and knees. That is so sweet. There, Trudy, my son was shortest in grade 7, tallest in grade 12. Oh, that's transformation. Jeanette, we are close to being height twins, says Dolly Face. Hello, did I say hello, Dolly Face? If I didn't, my apologies. Hello. Geraldine, you are 83. I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you. You know what? To be in that age and to be YouTube savvy, I take my hat off to you. Because there's many in South Africa, definitely, people who are Facebook savvy, but they are just not onto YouTube. And it's just they don't care about that. But they don't, I think, and I've met some ladies in the wool shop, and I would think, they're like 70 something, and I would think the lady would see what I'm wearing and she would call her daughter and say, oh, this is nice, whatever. And I would think, can the daughter not provide the elderly person with an iPad or a phone, or that is of such that you can go onto YouTube so that they can discover this new world of YouTube with all its tutorials? Because there's a lot of them that still work with patterns. Althea, I was so desperate for yarn today, I had to send my son, but he did an awesome job buying my yarn. I just couldn't make it to go myself. But at least now I can finish my projects this weekend. That is fantastic. I'm so glad for you. Hey, isn't that a fantastic boy? He's going to make a beautiful husband. Do you speak French? Ali, I speak Afrikaans. They sound like French. No, I don't speak French, sweetie pie. But I do speak Afrikaans, which is my native tongue. English is my second language. So now and again, you'll hear me can't find a word. What is the word for this in English? Or I use 5 words to where you would use 1 word in English, and I use 5 because I can't get to the English word. But that's where you guys come in. You help me so much. Oh, thank you for everybody that is hitting the thumbs up. I so appreciate it. Oh, there, Elsia. Oh, yes, amen. For that, giving God something. You must ask for something. You know what? You just ask according to your faith. Because the Bible says you must have faith like a mustard seed. So you have to have a little bit. Faith is, someone put it so clearly, so very plain. You know how they put it? It made so sense to me. Faith is when, say my daughter has faith in me. She believes that I'm able to do something for her. She would look at me, expecting that her help to come from me. And I would recognize the look. Now, if I was God, do you think I would need so many words? I would recognize that look. My child is looking at me, expecting her miracle to come from me. That's faith. That's faith. It's actually so easy. I think we make it difficult. Amen, says Deborah. And Glenda says, totally agree. That is awesome. God always blesses us. Trust and ask is what we need to do. Yes, your miracle is in your mouth, in that boneless thing in your mouth. Speak it. Speak it. Ask it. Say what you want to see, not what you're seeing. So when God made the world, he didn't say, oh, so dark. He said, light be. If your arm is broken, you don't say, oh, my arm. Your arm is broken. You're not going to deny that your arm is broken. But you say what you want to see. You say, come, I speak healing over this broken arm. I will have a very quick recovery. More sooner than normal. That's what you do. She's a legend. Who's a legend? Not me. Not yet. Not yet. Soon. You are blessed, Geraldine. Wow. Oh, yes, I tell you. You know, the last verse, ooh, you mustn't get, if you get me talking about the Bible, I'm going to be on and on and on. Okay? But if in the last verse of Psalm 91, it says, with long life will I satisfy him. You are the him, the person of God, the child of God. With long, so what are you satisfied with? Are you satisfied with 80? Are you satisfied with 90? Are you satisfied with 100? You say, and he says, that's what he's going to give you. He will satisfy you. So you just say, you go to 80, you're not satisfied yet? Stay till 90. Send a request for the group. Oh, yes, okay. I'm actually not, I'm in StreamYard, not even on YouTube. So I will have a look at that as soon as I've finished. So that is so fantastic. Thank you. Absolutely, says Kelly. Oh, yes, Kelly, I know you're on the same page. And Helen, there we go. Oh, you're sweet. So simple. Amen, sister, say Glenda. Yes. Hey, we mustn't make it difficult. We make it easy. Geraldine is a legend. You're so right. Oh, it's so sweet. I'm so... You see, you guys determine the topic because you start talking and then you get me talking. But Geraldine, hats off to you. I'm telling you. What was there else that I wanted to show you guys? Yes. One last thing that I bought today. For those of you who are in South Africa, you know this company, L. This company. They make the yarn in South Africa. L. And they've got a new little book out that I bought today at the yarn store. Winter Wonders, 40 knit and crochet blanket patterns. And it's 93 rands. Now you want to know how many dollars 93 rands is divided by 15. 93 divided by 15. 93 divided by 15. 1.5. Okay, let me just give you a quick look at this. I thought this was gorgeous. Embossed flower is the first blanket. And they've got 2 pictures of it, so I'm going to show you both. Let me just turn this light because I don't want this light to blow out on the page. Crafty Moon, how do I say? Crafty Moon. I'm looking, sitting on the patio with hubby and a glass of wine. Ooh, enjoy. Also has ergonomic hooks. Yes, and they've got a new yarn out that I saw today. And yes, you don't need a whole lot. Just use what you, faith, just a little bit of faith. Yes, but you know, often, Kelly, I've found in my walk with the Lord that often, now let's not blame pastors, but often it's said in a way that made me feel like you just need that little bit of supernatural faith. And I feel like I can't get there. It's just a little bit that you need, but it's out of reach. But it's not. $6 something. Yes. Okay, anyway, here's the first one. Embossed flower. Then I want to hold it so that you can see what's happening there. There we go. Can you see it's hexagons? That's a beautiful. Now, let me show you on the next page. They give the pattern in diagram. How do you say it? A diagram? Paint, where they do the, what do you call it? A graph. A graph and shown. And this is what it looks like. Beautiful hexagons. Let me just show you. Can you see? Isn't that gorgeous? I love that. That looks like, and they say you need 6 balls, 13 balls of your choice, 100 grams, chunky. They used the color Curry, C-U-R-R-Y, with a 6mm hook. Is it lagging? It was lagging for a moment, I think. Okay? Maybe I moved something. Oh, am I freezing? Okay. Is it better now? Because where I'm sitting, I'm 2 meters away from the Wi-Fi, which is what? Wow. Okay. Is it good now? Good now. Okay, there you go. For a moment, I think I moved this thingy, and that's why I moved the light behind it, but somehow it influenced it. So sorry. Okay, you guys are so on top of it, eh? Anyway, so that is the color hexagons. Now, all brioche. Is it brioche? How do you say it? Also, again, chunky. 6 balls in your color of choice, and there's 3 balls in a contrasting color, and a 12mm circular needle. Knitting turn pack, Gina. Look at this picture. Isn't that a beautiful picture? But does that show you the, it looks like a, let me see if you can see what that is. It's knitted. It's better now. I'm glad you like, okay, so let me just show you a few. Heirloom blankie, and this is knitted. But this is a beautiful, yes, $6.2, 93 rands divided by 15. There it goes again. What the heck? I'm having a DIY moment here. On my phone, it is fantastic. Tris, good morning. Hello, Usha, and all happy Friday. Let me sit quietly and see if it goes away. Gorgeous. I would love to make it. Look at this one. I'm going to show you this one. Let's see how close I can come. If you can pick up what it is. Patsy, hello. What is it? Tell me if it's still, is it still? Ali, you owe me a sew, Katrina. There you go. Yes, it's a DIY moment because Jeanette often has problems with her internet. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay, that's the heirloom blankie. Then this is my friendly monsters. And it's two balls in a certain color, two balls in another, two balls in another, and one ball in, they're using a lot of different colors here. I'll show you the blanket. There we go. Like that. I wonder why it is still lagging. Internet connection. Well, I'm telling you, I'm sitting on top of the internet here. It's full bars, 4 bars. So how amazing is that? That this is now. And and everything is where it should be. You kind of go in and out. I kind of go in and out. Okay, I'm done packing prizes. Wow, there were a lot of them. I'm actually here, not just lurking. Okay, J-Hook, do you want me to throw down the link, copy, and let me paste? There you go. And let me catch up. Tris, you're so welcome. Hello, Cameron. Good to see you. Lag there. Then clear. Then a lag. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Hello, Ursula, and all in the chat says Super Pink V. Hey, J-Hook says Ali Crafts. There you go. Ooh. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kemi. Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm well. There's also a bit of a lag, I think. Okay, let's wait and see. There we go. Hi, V. There we go. Everybody's greeting. Now I seem to be okay. There we go. There we go. Let me see. Everybody's saying, okay. I'll move to the other computer, then I'll come in 2 minutes. You're so welcome. There you go. Okay, let me show you. So, okay, let me show you this again. Maybe it was lagging. So Kemi, I'm just going to go solo for a moment. Sit where you are. Don't go anywhere. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, let me just go quickly solo like this. This is the blanket. Can you see what it looks like? It's really a monster thing, and it's like all kinds of shapes and things. I think it's very fun. And then bunny blanket, and this reminded me of Granny D's little knitted blanket, because this is also knitted. But look how beautiful! It just has a little crochet heart on it, but it's knitted. You know, and let me just quickly see. Wait, where is the chat now? Hello, everybody's saying hello to Cami, and let me just quickly exit solo while I catch up on the chat. Yes, good now, says Trudy. And I made my grandson his first dinosaur, also made him an octopus. Now I'm making him a bee. I'm hooked now. Ooh, Althea, you are getting going. You are good now, Ursula, says Katrina. Oh, thank you, Katrina. Looking clear now that Cameron is there. Oh, thank you, Cameron came to say the day here, hey? Sometimes it's like that you need someone to come up to sort of steady things. I don't know how that works. Hello, my sweet Veronica, says Tris. How are you, my friend? I got the package. I filmed it. Thank you. It'll be up this weekend, I hope. There you go. Oh, you love it. Ali loves it, and Glenda loves it. I'm going to show you just a few more. Patsy says it's cute. Yes, you're clear, says DOY Jeanette. Oh, you know, Jeanette, the problems we can have. And it's internet. I don't think it's StreamYard. I think it's my internet. But sometimes, I mean, it's the first time in a very long time that I've got a problem. Adorable blankie. Let's see. Oh, you love bunnies on blankets. Those are the cutest monsters I've ever seen. I tell you, it's like 2D. Tris, you like the stitch markers I sent you too? And Deborah says, oh, that's lovely with the rabbit. And Gina says, hello, Cami, what are you working on, dear? And everybody's a dishcloth. Fantastic, fantastic. There you go. What does Trudy say? My grandchildren love everything I crochet them. I am sure that is the case. Okay, let me solo one moment again. Sorry, Cami, I'm gonna go in and out here. This looks, look at this. This is a little elephant. Now this is more or less the same as we saw just now. It's a little elephant, and what is that? A moon or a little circle, and then just the border. The border looks like, but this is also knitted, definitely knitted. But I love the way this looks. Gorgeous. Okay, then quickly, then it's Lazy Day Lapgan. Also, it looks like it's definitely knitted. Just quickly see, knitted. This is very, if you can knit and crochet, this is a lovely book to have. And I can knit and crochet. Falling Flowers is squares. Got the most beautiful squares. Let's see if you can see this. Just want to, if I tilt it at the right angle, then you can see clearly. Beautiful. Those squares are just gorgeous. Lacy. I mean, I would make those squares one color and use them in something else. Okay, nearly done, nearly done. Bubble and fan. Oh, that is gorgeous too. Blanket. Love it, love it. Love it, love it. Okay, then cotton lace. Let's quickly do this. Cotton lace. Isn't that grand? Love that, love that. And cotton lace. And then it just shows you how to do it. And there's 3 more. This one is Plaid Picnic, which is like a, you can see there, crisscross knitted, and it's got garter stitch, and I think you do the stripes by hand. Then we've got a lovely Connect a Cable, and it is cables all the way. Now, isn't that a beautiful picture? The way they've laid it out is beautiful.
Oh, I like that one.
Gorgeous. You like it? I love it. I love this. And then the last one, which I think is beautiful, and it reminds me a lot of Linda Simpson's background, is Cacti Inspired. Now look at this, and I'm going to bring it closer so you can see the motif. This is crocheted, and isn't that absolutely gorgeous?
Ooh.
That is gorgeous, hey? And that is the last one I wanted to show you, an exit solo and add to the stream. Hello, Reggie.
Yeah.
You like that one? This last one was to me like beautiful because you can do it in different colors. How are you?
I'm good.
I must say, how are you in the morning after the night before?
Oh, yeah. You see, there are still traces of what transpired here yesterday.
I don't know how you do it. Oh. I was actually the entire yesterday, I was not on YouTube. I took also a break from crochet. I needed it. So I was just watching one. I came across a channel, a new channel, because they only have like 2,000 members.
Yeah.
That shows Hallmark movies, and they only have like 17 movies loaded. But each movie has had like 19,000 views already, right?
Wow.
And it's, I mean, I watched nearly all of them because I watched them.
I love
one
Hallmark
after
movies.
the other. And you know, it's an easy watch. Easy, no stress, no get a fright, no nothing. Right. Like an easy read. I mean, not everybody's cup of tea, but at the right time, it might be just the thing.
Exactly.
I like the cute monster blanket, says Tris. Did you like any of those blankets that I made? Did you see? I don't know if you saw now or you were moving to your computer.
I was moving to this room. I was in the living room. I was watching you before in the living room while I was packing everything up, and now I moved in here. Hi.
Thank you, Ellie. And Crystal says she loves the elephant one. And Tris says, adorable, the elephant blanket makes me want to learn to knit. And it's very easy knitting because I think you can actually achieve this in Tunisian crochet. Hello.
Like, hello. Oh no.
Hello. Did he sleep? Did he sleep? Did he?
No, he's just shy. He was watching TV, and then he heard me here, so he came to see what I'm doing.
I'm glad you like it, Deborah. What you are showing is why I learned to knit. As when I crocheted, I found knitted patterns I loved, and now I'm finding more crochet patterns. But it's good to do both. I find it's good to do both. I mean, if you can,
Yes.
then by all means do both.
Show
Knitting
me
cable.
what blanket? What is the monster blanket?
This is the book. Okay, so let me quickly go in solo. Then I show you the book. This is the book.
Yes.
It's thin. It's thin. It doesn't have a lot of pages, and it's 93 rands. You can order it from L Yarns. You see, lyarns.com. There it is. Winter Wonders is the name, and it says 14 knit and crochet blanket patterns. 14 knit and crochet blanket patterns. Now this is on the front page. I think. Oh, wait a minute. This is how you do it. If you fold it open, then you see the whole thing. But I love the way it looks. This is a cable thingy, and then it has 14. But there's one that I love, which is this embossed flower in curry color. That is hexagons, but it's a beautiful embossed flower. Yeah. So there you go. Let me get out of solo and hello, Leanne.
The flower
How are
one.
you?
It's nice.
All right, how are you?
You like it? Yes. Hello, Kim. Truly loves the white. And yes, everybody loves it. There you go. I'm glad you all love it. And there we go. Let me just, I think I'm nearly caught up. How are you? I need to send you Blingo number, says Knitting Turnpike to V. Everybody's saying hello, 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 hello. Althea loves the blanket. But Althea, I think you can order this from here in South Africa. This is because this L is Seprotex, and they are in Port Elizabeth in the Western Cape, which is my province, where that's the factory where they make yarn. So Kim, you love it. It's cute. Me and knitting is frustrating. That's why there's Tunisian crochet, I tell you. What a cutie pie. Oh, that is definitely Reggie's son that she's referring to. Hey, Gina. Have to make a call. We'll try to come back after. Okay, Tris, sweetie. No problem. It's cozy. Wow, I'm still here working and lurking in the background. Leanne, what are you making?
Well, I'm making a shawl.
Okay.
I'm making a shawl. This is a rectangular shawl.
Let me solo you to see.
I'm not done with it, but I'm adding some more rows.
Oh, that's lovely. That is lovely. And oh, it looks like you are starting a new row there, not in the beginning, or is it? Did I see right? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's not. You're starting. What am I saying? You're not starting in your. You're still continuing. That's where you are, and you're moving to your left.
We're here.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I love it.
Yes, I'm still not done.
Okay.
Also, a triangular.
What yarn? Oh, lovely.
Premier puzzle yarn. But this one right here is my Mandela. The Zen.
I love that. I love the color.
I'm still
Is that
working
what
on it.
size? What size hook? What size hook?
5.5.
All right.
This is
Althea
half
says,
double
hi,
crochet.
Reggie. Lovely. It's pardon. It's what? It's what? It's double crochet.
Nope.
What did you say? I didn't hear that word. Half double crochet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's taking my time.
Wow.
I'm taking my time with it, but I love it. I was
But the
experimenting.
beginning.
Huh?
Does the beginning part look like double crochet clusters, groupings? That beginning part of it, And then you go over to half double crochets.
No, I start with half double crochet.
Okay.
So
Wow.
it's always half
Okay.
double. It's not double crochet.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
So,
Fantastic.
and of
Well,
course,
that is brave. That's a lot of work. Hello, Wanda.
Hello,
And
everyone.
Althea. Yes, I can order that. Love the Elwood. Yes. Yes. What you said? Sorry. Leanne, you're still speaking. You were still speaking. Sorry, I was just reading a comment.
Oh no, that's it. That's all I wanted to show you. I mean,
Oh, but that is lovely.
I'm working on a lot more, but those two are the newest thing that I'm working on. I'm still
is it
doing
a pattern in the making?
Yeah.
Or is it?
I got my scarfy yarn yesterday. I would.
What does scarfy look like?
I did get this in the mail yesterday.
Ooh, okay, wait, let me bring you up because I want to see what that looks like. Ooh, how many meters on a ball? That looks beautiful. It looks like an ombre or what?
How many meters?
It looks like. Oh, so that is like a shawl in a ball. 500 and something meters is a shawl, isn't it?
Yeah,
enough
this
for
is
a shawl.
cashmere.
Oh, that is gorgeous colors. Can you turn it just so that I see the
yes.
There. Isn't that lovely? I love that. So where did you? Oh, I would make a shawl with it, or a, and both of them have that deep blue in it. You might even use both of them in the same garment.
Yes, the same colorway. I just don't have a shawl. What kind?
That is enough.
A rectangle? What kind of shawl? I don't know. I'm just.
That would look good on Peter's springtime shawl.
It's wool, but it's so soft. You know, it's
yes. It's.
I never worked with it.
The color is beautiful. What size hook? Is that a 3-weight? Oh, this is a 3-weight. They actually have it on here. The one that I showed you is actually a 3-weight. Although
no, it don't say.
But it's made in the USA, so they would say 3-weight.
This is made in China.
Well, you know what? Since I started my channel, was the first time that I heard wool made in China or yarn made in China. I've never come across that before I started my YouTube channel. Never. I mean, obviously, a lot of things are made in China. So why not yarn?
I think it depends, though, on where you live. Because Ursula, you and I mean, you probably in South Africa have a lot of local brands. And I do believe that you guys also have a lot of our European brands there. Because of
we do.
South Africa being what it is. And I think that here in Europe, in the store, well, you don't get a lot of yarns in the stores, but when you do go to the stores, you get a lot of local European brands. And so I also did not come across made in China yarn. I mean, most of the yarns that I get, even the ones that I buy online, are made in Turkey, made in Italy. Those are the kind of yarns, or British wool. That's the kind of stuff that we have available here.
Yes, that's what we also have.
Yeah.
UK or Turkey. But this was today the first time that I saw, and this was not expensive. This is, how many grams is this? Let me just see. I tell you this, the thing with this Fibra Natura, every time I buy it, it is so, it's 50 grams. It doesn't look small, but I mean, if this came in 100 grams ball, this would be quite a big ball.
Yeah.
And if it was 100 grams ball, it would have 264 meters on it, which is quite a bit. And it's a 4 millimeter hook or needle. So you get quite a lot out of it. Yes, sweetie?
And I went to Walmart yesterday. They had Kaboo.
Oh, wait. And turn it on its head so that that I can see that color. Ooh, I love that. And that what is the meters on each?
212 each.
Wow. 212 on one.
Yes,
So 3 of that
$232.
will make a lovely
It's a
shawl.
3-weight. Kaboom. I've
3-weight
never
is
worked with it.
absolutely my favorite.
Yeah, it's so soft.
3-weight and fingering.
Yeah, but
3-weight
Walmart.
fingering.
I didn't think Walmart could sell something like that, but they did. And boy, I'm thinking about going back and getting more. But today's my anniversary. So
What? Happy anniversary.
19.
And wow, 19 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah.
Gina,
How
you're
was the
saying enjoy. Gina's saying enjoy
Oh,
your crafting hour this morning. Oh, what is that? What's that? What's
Spaghetti.
that? Wait, what's that? It's what? Oh,
Spaghetti.
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 You know where I looked at
Dana.
it, I saw
Good appetite.
my first impression was dried peaches.
Oh.
Does it look like dried peaches? The angle that he held it at.
No,
Yes,
saw it
I
was
see.
pasta
It's
right away.
oh, you did. Okay, no. Oh, I see. Oh, that is PENNE. PENNE.
Leann.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
This. May I ask how much did you pay? Yes, I was saying it's not that expensive because I think it was in the 30 something rands. So for 10 it would have been 350 rands. Because I always look at something and say, okay, I would need 10 or I would buy 10, which is usually 2 packs of whatever. I actually took their last 10 skeins, balls. Yes.
When you buy yarn in the stores there, when you go to one of your wool shops, is everything available in packs, or do you have to take 10 balls off of the shelf?
No, you can ask them, and they always have ladies helping you in the store. And I prefer not to mess up their display. So when I saw that it was the last, I went to fetch a basket, and I told them, this is 10. Do I take the last 10, or are you going to go fetch out of the stock 2 packs? Or it usually comes, and then they would get it for you, because I don't want to mess up their display. So when I take 10, I'm not going to just take the last 10 off the shelf.
So you
see what I
normally,
mean?
but they normally have good stock, so you will like.
Yes.
Pack.
I mean, they have a display, like you've got a display right there, but then they have drawers below that is beyond, not beyond, but it is, you don't bend that low. They've got, and then on top where I can't reach, they've got in plastic. So and they've got a storeroom. So they will know where to go and find it for you. And then they just go and find it. And yes, so they have, when I did Pink Lady, which is it is a granny stitch triangular shawl.
Mm-hmm.
What does Veronica say? You have 1,500 subscribers. Congratulations. That is a fantastic milestone, V. Wow, I'm so proud of you. I went to look for that book you mentioned, and I couldn't find a way to buy it. So I'm coming to South Africa to buy
When my aunt took me to a yarn shop once, and
you know what
they packaged when we bought the yarn, they caked it for free. They're like, the ladies are like, "Oh, you want me to cake it for you?" And I'm like, "Yes, please." She's like, "Give me 5 minutes." So we went. It was in there was a market downstairs. So we went down and bought a coffee, and then went upstairs and went shopping. And we came back and it was done. She didn't even charge us or nothing.
Wow, that's very nice of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Usually we pay a small fee. I mean, 10 divided by 15 is what? That is how many? 10 rands. It's 10 rands, South African rands. And I mean, there is 15 to 16 rands in $1. So it's less than $1 to wind it. Very nice. So
And
my
I'll show
husband,
it to
I
you.
took a picture of the batteries that must go in here because she said to me, oh, it needs 2 round batteries. And I'm like, I'm not the battery expert. Let me take a picture. And then I just give it to, that's again, my husband's department. I have my departments and he has his departments. And it works. Life works well like that. Thanks. Oh, I'm so really happy. Oh, Cameron, that bag is gorgeous. That bag is, where was that, Cammy? Ali is asking. Where was it that you bought the yarn?
Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Okay.
So like this,
I have a,
this bright yellow was like the
yes.
yarn.
The yellow was like, okay, let me solo you. The
Like
yellow
all
was like the
weight.
yarn. Okay. Oh.
And I took 2 of the they were, I think, like all fingering weight to like size 2, and I took 2 strands of that, and then 1 strand of regular cotton together.
Wow. But that is an expensive bag.
Yeah.
Don't you think? You use an expensive yarn for that bag. Reggie,
Yeah.
there's a question for you.
Yeah. So first of all, I'm interested in knowing what kind of yarn is that that you bought from Germany. Is that the name of the company, or is that the name of the yarn? But it's pronounced Volelfe. So W.
You'll have to say that again, I think. Just repeat that.
Volelfe. So W in the beginning of the word is sort of like a merge between a V and a W, so that you say it vo with a V sound in the beginning.
Okay, I'm going to
Ali, I might cry when I hit 1K. I'm working really hard. Sorry, my sweetie. What is Leanne?
I'm going to step down so somebody else could come up. So I'm going to go now so I can continue to work.
You're welcome. You're
Thank
so
you
welcome.
so much.
You're
Bye.
so welcome. Oh, I hope to see you again.
Yes, you will. If I could figure out how to get out here.
I can kick you off, but I don't want to do that. Oh, I agree with you. Ali, you know, when I made 1,000, I was quite, before you hit 1,000, you have nothing to lose. When you hit 1,000, you're like, ooh, what if it goes back to 900 and something, you know? So it's like scary. So, yes, very pretty, says Ali's Crafts.
And you know, the colors just come to me. I don't know how, but I'll look at yarn, like the bags I make, they just come to me. They're like, and when I go to like tying another one, they're like, I'm like, what should I use? And I'm like, I'll look at a yarn and it's like, me.
Oh, I see what you mean. You just know what you're going to use.
Yeah.
Ali,
like,
are you saying goodbye because you're going somewhere? Because if you're going, then I'm saying have a super evening and thank you for coming by. Sorry, can we say again? Sorry for interrupting you.
I was telling Ali she can't leave. She's got to stay with us.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I wasn't sure if she's saying goodbye to someone else or if she's saying goodbye to us. But if she's saying goodbye to us, then I want to say thank you so much for spending time with us. I appreciate everyone. We've got 29 precious people in the house. Thanks for sharing, Leanne. Oh, we so appreciate it. You know, I'm slowly getting 800. Yes, but you see, once you, the first 1,000, no, you're still here. Oh, that's so sweet. Ali, if you wanted to come up and show us something that you've done, no pressure, because I'm just, you know, whenever I go live, you're welcome to come up, show us what you've done, show us if you've created something like Leanne has just done. I am still in the house listening and working, says Leanne. Thank you for coming up. And you're so welcome. I am one of those precious people. Oh, yes, you are, daughter of Yah. You are. Absolutely, you are one of those precious people. It's Jeanette. You're super. You're super. She does it so well. I can't do it like that, hey? Oh, by the way, there was one thing I wanted to show you still. And this is this. I bought this today, and I'm going to solo quickly because I want to show you the texture. What does Bonnie say? Let me first read what Bonnie says. Red Heart makes a nylon cord, but I went to Home Depot to masonry department for their nylon cord. Used it to make market bags, but also purses. It has a shine to it, and it's more sturdy. Ooh, Bonnie, you are really innovative is the word. I don't crochet, I do diamond painting. Oh, that takes a lot of patience, hey?
I'd never have the patience to do that. I don't have very good dexterity. My dexterity is not that good to do it.
Let me quickly show you. Can you, now let me show you the texture. I want to know if you can see it. It looks like paper, and it feels like recycled paper.
It does look like paper.
Pick up the, yes, it looks like it might have been crumpled leather, but it's not, it's paper. But it is so interesting the way they made it. Then you open it, but I thought to myself, this thing screams crochet hooks, not pencils. Now you open it, and they've got this little piece of white that you're going to take this out, and you have your little bag that is black on the inside, but the perfect size because it's about as big as my, little bit longer than my hand. That's about as long as my, So, and it crochet hooks and a little scissor and stuff will fit in here beautifully. It can exit solo. Yeah, so I love this. I saw it and I thought, oh, and where did I buy this? Where did we buy this? CNA. Okay, so CNA here, for those of you in South Africa, Central News Agency, CNA sells this. I'm asking her where I bought it from, but the tag is still on here. I could have shown you the tag, CNA. Maybe you know the CNA. It's a red dot with a white CNA in the center. That's the logo. And this was $49.90. So 49 divided by 16, that's the dollars. But this, I mean, you're not going to manhandle this. You're just going to put your crochet hooks in here, and it's lovely. I love it. They have, by the way, they have this in these two colors. Can you see that the yarn is nearly the color of the pink, and the other one that they have is very close to this color? It just is a coincidence that today, that is how it was. There you go. There you go. Hi, Veronica. Now, let me just see if I have. Let me just do the shout out for my beautiful members, Crocheting with Leanne. She is live Mondays, 3 p.m. Leanne, you are still live at those times. Hey, 3 p.m. Eastern time on a Monday, and Saturdays it's 4 p.m. Eastern time. And then there is Froggy Wind Knitting. She crochets and goes live multiple times a week. Check it out. And Simply Doon Lorna is a fellow South African. She is a crochet vlogger. So check out her family. All my members are also, level 2 members are also in the description box. Now the word escaped me. Knitting Turnpike Gina, she knits the most beautiful shawls you've ever seen. So go and check her out. And Starla the Crafty Chef, she's a retired chef. She's been crocheting for 50 years. So she's going to start loading, I think she has already started loading content. And there is our sweet Bonnie Got Knits and More. She makes beautiful, she's got a prayer shawl ministry, nothing less. She is an inspiration. And she is, I think, 10 years younger than Geraldine, 70 something, but she's looking good for 70 something. And Veronica's channel steals the show, Crochet and Chef. And she has beautiful lives where you can win wonderful prizes and tutorials, crochet, and Linda Simpson Designs, crochet tutorials, unboxing, live stream every Wednesday. And one Wednesday it's at one time, and the other Wednesday it's a different time, so they alternate. So just check out her channel, because she does put out a notification like I do. There we go. And I'm sure I had something for No, I didn't. Wow, why didn't I? But I think it's in my description box is the link for the challengers. We have a little collab just between, I nearly said tussen. Tussen means between in Afrikaans. Between Veronica, Steals the Show Crochet and Chef, and Brenda, the newbie crocheter. And if you're doing something that's a year-long project and you want to come and do it with us, by all means, come and do it with us. Come and show us every last Saturday of the month, noon Eastern time. So, and that link is in the description box as well. If anybody else wants to come up, let me catch up on the comments. Where was I? Let me just start at the bottom. Where is our gangster friend? Missing MIA. MIA. Maybe coming after dinner, you know. We'll definitely go to CNA, says Althea. Oh, Althea, they've got, this is, as I came into the store, they had these on display. And I mean, that was not a bad price, hey? For something that's going to last you at least 10 years. There we go. Leanne says, Monday at 3 and Wednesdays at 3 Eastern time, 3 p.m. Eastern time. Yes. And I also buy pencil cases for my crochet hooks. It works well. And I saw quite a few out there today that was the see-through kind. I prefer see-through. Hey, because then you can see what's going on. I mean, this is not see-through, but I love the color. But I like a see-through one because then I can see what exactly is in there. I just tip it over. What am I looking for? Can I see it inside if I can? Yay. A for away. Do you use a lot of Notion bags, Kemi?
Yep, I got this one.
Ooh, wait, just hold. Let me put you on solo. I want to see that. People I love. Number 1 is cats. Oh, that's adorable. That's so sweet.
And then I got all my hooks in it.
Wow.
And then the brand is, if I can read it, Blue Q. Right there.
Okay, there we go. Let me see. Yes, Blue Q bags. BlueQ.com. Yes. Got it. There we go. Got it. That's beautiful. Do you have more of that? Is it something that you collect or not?
Yeah, I got one that was supposed to be a cell phone case, but it wouldn't fit my pocket. So I put like my traveling hooks in it.
Okay. Thank you, Veronica, for putting the link for the challengers there. The next challenger is going to be on Veronica's channel. So by all means, open in a new tab and go and set your reminder for the 24th of April. It's going to be fun. The fun has arrived. Something like that. That's from Tarzan, the animated movie.
Here.
Oh, let me see. I'm going to solo you so I can see that.
It's two-sided. So on one side, I got hooks sizes from H to...
Now, isn't that just gorgeous? Because, Kemi, that looks like a real guy. That looks like a real guy. Camo. Just hold it up a little bit higher. That looks like a real... I mean, I would expect you to take out some binoculars or some really... you know what I mean? Some cool gadgets. And then here comes crochet hooks. What a surprise. The 24th, I'm getting my second vaccine shot, Miss Ali. Yes. Show. Then you open it and then your hooks are in there. Do you keep a pair of scissors in there as well or not? Only hooks?
Only hooks. I got an old toiletry bag of like my other notions like stitch markers, some safety pins if we need them, scissors, and then a little chocolate container for my scraps. So when I cut the tails, you know, after I'm done weaving them in, I don't have to sit there and walk to the trash can. I can just put them in there, and then when it gets full, dump it.
Okay. Hello, Vera. So glad to see you. Vera, I was showing everyone that I bought this at CNA. And it's like recycled paper, but it feels leathery. it looks like crumpled leather, but it's not. It's like recycled. And it's obvious, not obviously, but I mean, I was not surprised when I read on the label made in China. And it was 49 Rand 90. But it's, and they have it in this color, actually in the color of this yarn, Vera, which is this green and this pink, nude pink, and a very, very soft green. So just go check out CNA, eh? There you go. Hi, Vera, says Trudy. And Veronica is saying hi, Vera. So there you go. And I'm Baby's Crafty Plans. V, my markers came yesterday. Ooh, reason for joy, I'm telling you. I had a book that arrived eventually. Oh, sorry, Cami, say again?
Yarn bowls for like my balls of yarn.
Oh, so you put the yarn ball inside?
Yeah, this is like a little case.
Okay, so that makes it easy if you're, especially if you're using it from the outside. It doesn't roll around everywhere on the floor.
And it was from the disability workshop I went to when before it closed. It was like a free for all. You could go upstairs and get whatever you wanted.
Okay, there you go, Bonnie. If you want to come up in a minute, yes, you're so welcome. You're so welcome, Bonnie. Absolutely. Come and show us what you've done. I know that Barbara often comes up and she is away for the weekend. You know, she let me know, oh, I won't be able to make it for Friday. I'm away for the weekend. I said, drive safe and have fun. Isn't it nice? I haven't been away for a weekend for a long time. So, there you go. Bonnie, add to the stream, Bonnie. There we go. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hi, Bonnie.
So glad to have you in my house.
I just wanted to show you the market bags real quick.
I'm so putting you in solo. There we go. So we can see. Ooh, I love that.
These, they're obviously just nothing this fancy in the way of crochet, but the bottom is started the same way that you started your bags on your video. Just that long,
yes.
The long chain and then go round and round. And then they, they expand like crazy. The idea being that when you make the market bags out of this nylon cord, it holds hundreds of pounds, literally, because it's made for construction.
Wow.
And they have a bright teal color, and they have a fluorescent orange, which is great for summer beachy bags, you know, that kind of thing. And this one I made with the shorter straps for somebody that just wants to carry something over their arms.
Yes.
This is my beautiful little tag. My little tag. I don't know if you can really read it. It says Bonnie Bags. that was my name.
Beautiful.
That was my name for when I'm selling at the farmers markets. But the same idea. And I did some in more solid single crochets around and around and around, and you can do a textured stitch on them. And then it comes like a purse that you just put a lining in, and you have a strong little purse too, especially in the white. It's dressy for the summer, but it's more affordable than buying the small hanks of nylon cord.
Yeah,
and it comes with a shine to it, so that part is nice because it makes it a little bit dressier looking than the cotton twine. And
but that bag is beautiful.
I used a G-hook.
And the stretch is amazing.
Yeah, well, and it's a G-hook, so it has some give to it to accommodate depending upon what you buy and all that. But I was selling them at $25 and $30 each, and I have 3 left from probably 50 that I made for one summer's worth of 3 farmers markets. So they sell, I mean, it's just one of those kind of things, which especially now that like California doesn't let you have plastic bags, and people are trying to be more conscious. And I actually got the idea because all my family in Italy you have to pay for the bags when you go to the grocery store. I don't know about in South Africa, but over there
Yes,
they have
here too.
to buy the bags. So I thought that was kind of interesting, and I came home and decided I'd make bags. So that was my thing. Well,
They
I'm not going
they
to
don't
say.
charge you much, but they do charge you.
Yeah, it's just
There we
enough
go.
to discourage
Ask
you
her how
throwing
many
away.
yards
All
you
right.
need to make. How many yards do you need to make a bag? Nancy's asking.
On one of those little cord containers that I got from Home Depot, they're not cheap. I want to say they were around $10 for a ball, but it had 1,000 feet on it or something like that, and I'd get almost 2 bags out of one hank, which was hence why I charged a little bit more for the bag. So two of them would give me a solid 3+ into the 4th bag, type of thing.
Wow.
And
Wow.
but it's also, it washes very well. You can throw them in and out of the washer and dryer. Can't bleach them, but you can throw them in and out of the washer and dryer, that type of thing. I have not tried to dye the white, but my son was suggesting I should try dyeing it for more color varieties, because not everybody likes the fluorescent, orange or white or beige, but your home, any of the big box stores like Home Depot or Lowe's over here, or 84 Lumber, they all sell it. Maybe some of the plumbing supply places too, so it might be worth trying that. It's just think out of the box when you go shopping. When hubby says he wants to go look at building materials, you go along because you can find something to crochet with over there.
Exactly. At we call it mica. Our mica stores are quite, it's like a hardware store, but I tell you, you get crafts, paints, lots of pretty things, crafty things there as well. They've got a whole section with that. I wanted to ask you, if someone wanted to buy those, if someone wanted to buy those 3 bags that are left, can they email you? Pardon? If someone wanted to buy.
Yeah, our hardware stores don't sell crafty items, but we can find something there to use.
You can be crafty.
Yeah,
doesn't stop you from being crafty.
All right, I'm going to leave you. Have a great afternoon.
No, wait.
What?
Question.
Yes.
If someone wants to buy the 3 bags, any of those 3 bags, are they for sale? Can they email you?
Yes, of course. Yeah, Bonnie Got Knits and More at Gmail.
Oh, fantastic. That's fantastic. Oh, I love that. Okay, that's fantastic.
Yeah, take care. Have a great afternoon.
And I want to say something. Last comment. Doesn't it look like we have the same kind of shirts on?
I was going to tell you that earlier, and then I thought, no, I won't embarrass her. But we shop at the same place.
It's like Snap.
I have these in every color under the sun. I bought them when we were traveling because you wash them and hang them up and they dry 10 minutes later.
And you don't iron. I don't iron this.
Exactly.
A lot of polyester. Don't iron it. Just wash.
Yeah.
Hang.
I can't remember the last time I pulled an iron out. Terrible.
Exactly. When I buy something, I look at the polyester content to be able to see that I don't have to iron it.
All right. Love you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, sweetie. Thank you so much for coming up. I so appreciate it.
I love you too. Bye-bye.
Okay. So I'm going to put the link in if anybody else wants to come up and show us what they've been at. Then that would be gorgeous. What have you made? What have you bought? Have you bought some yarn? So I can't wait to try something with mine. Reggie, you said you like this, hey? And I thought I took 2 pale colors, but I love the nude pink and I love this. One can even use it in the same thing, if you alternate, why not? Yeah. But I bought enough that I can make one or the other. So I'm telling you, I was so impressed with myself.
I love the yarn. I mean, it's I like the material and what it's made of.
because I stood in the ST craft shop this morning and I thought I went to buy more of those balls of Himalayan anti-pilling because I want to make a crochet cardigan challenge.
Yeah.
But then I thought I thought let me go and see if they have like another like 3 100-gram balls, and there was only one left. So I phoned her. I left, and I bought all these others, and I bought some Katya, and I bought some lovely tins and whatever. But that I'll show in a video. But I just needed to show this little one because she said I spoke to Esty, and she said that this is a lovely little tin. Remember, I said that we don't get little tins and stuff like you have.
Yes,
and then she said it. She found one wherever, and she turned it over, saw the name, and then ordered from them. So she's got a, how do you say? Let me think. 20 inches by 20 inches.
Yeah.
Place on the counter there that has different sizes, different beautiful variety of little tins.
Nice.
Oh, it's like go gaga over what is on that counter. So
nice.
Good things coming. Oh, there was another thing that yes, variety. Trudy, oh, thank you, because I tell you, sometimes the words just escape me. It just escapes me.
Oh, that happened to me all the time.
There was now a photograph that I should have sent it to Jessica because I saw it we have CNA, and then at some point CNA I think was having financial difficulty, and they became, then what sort of took over was PNA. Now CNA stands for Central News Agency. Now I'm not sure what PNA stands for, but they have a lot of craft. Books and everything as well, manuals for school and etc., but a lot of craft.
Oh, nice.
There, Baby says to you guys later, I have to go live now. Blessings. Bye-bye, Baby. And I'll catch the replay of that. Thank you so much for spending time with us. I know our tongue's not sometimes, says Trudy. I tell you, when I'm tired. This morning I got up and I think somehow the alcohol that you drank last night got in my system, because I was quite, I don't know, I felt like, oh my goodness, can I go live today at 5? It feels like a mountain to climb. So I thought, no, I think I must just get dressed and take these 2 kids with me and go somewhere out of the sun where I can go and walk. And there is no better place than a mall, because you see other people, you see interesting things, and then that's what we did. So
I seriously miss going to the mall. It's so funny. That's something you do so trivial, and
yes.
I haven't been to the mall in a year.
But we need to put on masks, and we do that, and it's socially distancing. But still, the fact that you can go to the mall and you can just go in there and yes, everything here is open.
Here not.
I went to bed after 11 p.m., woke up twice, and by 5 a.m. I made coffee, says Trudy. Oh, Trudy, I will not tell you what time I went to bed. I went to bed at 11 and I read until 2:30 a.m. So I woke up at, don't wake up, I was up by, I think it was 7, just after 7. And I'm awake because I don't need a lot of sleep. I also love PNA and the little tins. Yes, Vera, I tell you, this is at, but you know, you also get, they are getting an online shop. I spoke to her today and I asked her that Scarpie, Skapie, Scarpie.co.za, is that your, and she says, no, it's the previous owners. They don't have the brick and mortar store anymore, but they still have the online store. So, but she is busy creating an online store for ST Craft Shop. So I said, okay, just let me know when it's done so I can tell you guys when it's done. And yes, that is Fantastic. I can't wait until we're online, because then, Vera, I mean, you stay in George, if I'm right, which is about 4 hours drive from me, and 4 to 5 hours drive from me. And if you wanted to order something from them online, I mean, you can order it with the overnight guy, and that is not more than, I think, 99 rands, which is less than 100 rands, which is great. At 7 a.m. you took your son to work. Oh, Trudy, your hours are brutal, brutal. I don't know, Reggie, when I was a housewife, so I don't know how you experience it, but when I was a housewife with small kids, there are no really hours, because you sleep when they sleep, you get up when they get up, and because they don't have hours, you know, there's always once you're over the 0 to 3 months, then it's the 3, then it's the teething, then it's this, then there's always up to 4-year-old. There is always something going. Yes.
Yeah, was the reason why I had to leave just now and come back is because Jonathan, who was sitting on my lap here before, he is going through potty training right now. So my day currently is composed of toilet runs, pants changing, wiping different surfaces, and you know, and so on and so on. So that is pretty much my schedule at the moment with the kids. So I had to run out. There was a little boy that he has to go on the toilet.
Absolutely. When I did that, when I potty train my children, I wait until they're ready. When not that you don't, I'm just saying how I did it. I wait until I can see the child understands what's necessary. And my daughter was 4 when she understood. So, which is later than, I mean, I was potty trained at 2, which is probably our generation. Yeah. But I find that the next generation is definitely later, and which I don't think is anything wrong with. By the if they all potty trained by the time they go to school, so what? Then it took me about 4 days, but in those 4 days, I mean, just kiss life goodbye, because it is literally monitoring liquid intake, bowel movements, and that is it. And so that it's a smooth transition. And Amanda, you're asking how far do I live from Krista, the Secret Yarnery? Now, I'm going to just quickly, she's on the same continent. Let me put it like that. I'm going to say distance between Cape Town and Nairobi. Let me see what Google says. What is the distance between Cape Town and Nairobi? It says it's a 70 hour drive, and it is 5,233 kilometers via the T2. I didn't even know we had a T2, but anyway, that is how far it is. And yes, Nairobi is, you know, if you see the continent of Africa, Nairobi is just like below the Horn of Africa, and I'm at the most southern tip of Africa. So it's a little bit over halfway off the continent. Yeah. So far. Yes. Yeah, I think you'll have to fly there. Well, definitely I'll have to fly there. Yes. Wow. Hey? Yes. Nancy's saying we are trying to get our grandson potty trained. Also, he's not totally there yet. Yes, I would just wait until he's ready, because then it's no problem, Amanda. 100% for asking. I actually get that question quite often, to be fair. And I am okay. Let's just. I'm just going to answer her here. A distance from Cape Town to Kruger National Park. Let me not say I don't know. Let me just look it up. Okay, here we go. Kruger National Park. Okay, it looked up Kruger Park Safaris, which is something totally different. Kruger National Park. Let me just look. Where is? There we go. Let me just look it up. There we go. It is in the north of Botswana, which is in another country on the African continent. And let's just for interest sake say directions. Kruger National Park to Cape Town. So it will give us Cape Town, my home. Okay, let's just put it in there, just for interest sake. And it says it will take me 19 hours and 12 minutes to get to the Kruger National Park. And it says that it is 1,797 kilometers, which is 1,800 kilometers.
Hey, that's
which
Nairobi.
That is closer than Nairobi, which is 70 hours.
Yeah.
Kruger National Park is 19 hours, 19 and a half hours. So that is
Ursula, but I have a different
travel.
I have a different question about Africa because, well, like I said, we live in Europe. So for me, you say it's in a different country. How is it going in between countries with a car? Is it are the borders
border
open or
border? Absolutely, borders. We are not like Europe. We have borders, and you have to take out your passport. You have to pull over the car, stop, get out, go and stand in the queue if there is a queue. If it's night, day, whatever it is, when you reach that border, you get out. The staff will help you. You must just answer the questions, fill in the form. Hello, Liz. Welcome in. So glad to see you. And yes, if we go from here to Namibia, you get to the border post, you have to pull over and they let you in there at the office. I mean, it's all quite, how can I say this in a nice way? Quite Africa. You get the feel of Africa when you go into the tin or not. Everything is not bricks and mortar. It might be it might look like a temporary structure, but it's the border post. You know, it's desert maybe some parts, and it's bush, and some parts road. And yes, the more north you go from Cape Town, even very north in South Africa, it is quite to me scary. Because it gets a bit more, it gets a bit less, I don't want to say less civilized, but I mean, it's like, it's because it sounds ignorant, but I've been to Johannesburg and more north, and it is quite, it can be scary. I mean, those insects are big, and I don't like bugs. Hey, Veronica, you know I don't like bugs. And the bugs, the more north you go in Africa, is bigger.
Okay.
Hello, my sweet V. Ooh la la!
So I'm fighting for the super chat, super stickers. Yay!
Whoop whoop! Oh no, but you must get the routine. Whoop whoop! Whoop whoop!
Alex, he said, why you not get this for the super chat, Mama? Because yesterday I was shopping with him, and he said, okay, so I'll go get it. So yeah, it's really nice.
And that I love the color.
I love it.
I mean, I know you love hot pink.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's just the Barbie pink you've got a grudge against.
Hey,
There you go.
Oh, lovely.
Like I said, that is not princess pink. So yeah.
That is lovely.
And
Tell
I
me,
was
that's
on
lovely.
a yarn diet.
Oh, okay.
Then I come out, my mom's like, your dad's taking her to Joann's.
Nice.
I'm like, okay.
Let's go.
I'm like, when are we leaving? And if you like purple, I got
Lovely.
total purple.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yes, Alice, I like purple.
What did he say? He said he's got what's purple?
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah, Alice, she said that I like purple.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, wait, Cami, just hold it up freeze so I can. Ooh, I love that. What is that make? What brand is that?
Red Heart
Is that a
Super
cake?
Saver.
Oh no,
Here's the
Red
label.
Heart Super Saver.
Yeah.
I would love to try one of these yarns. That is lovely.
I actually
You know,
had
because
one.
I mean, we don't find that here.
I got
Have you got one?
in a swap. I did a yarn. Well, it was already 3 years ago. I got one in a yarn swap. I got the Super Saver Ombre in green. So it's like a fade from light green to a darker green.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Very
lovely.
pretty, but the yarn itself, the Red Heart Super Saver, I do not like it. I do not like that yarn.
Is it not soft enough, or what is the problem?
It's like stiff.
Ursula, you know Katya acrylic, the plain 100% acrylic yarn from Katya. Those man, I have one here. Where is it? 1 second.
Oh, I'll take two, take three. Don't take one, take two. Do you know that chocolate? Don't take one, take two. It comes in a wrapper. Oh no, I don't know that, but okay, let me just solo you. I don't know that, but that looks very nice.
That's
So,
that's
but
orange.
when you put, you know what? Wait, I know what I should do.
I'll
One
wait.
second.
Okay, no problem. Better plan is emerging as we speak. How are you, V?
I'm just trying.
Kenny, what are you doing?
Oh my gosh.
I'm getting hot.
Are you stripping? Don't get me worried. Don't get me worried, Kemi.
Yarn
It's
Universe
just on t-shirt
flag.
sweater.
For you, Liz.
Okay, I was just showing my Yarn University shirt. Okay, so
Beautiful.
Red Heart Super Saver. That's you know,
Okay,
the
let
one
me solo you. Yes.
the one you guys know, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Red Heart Super Saver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now this is the European
Katya, 100% acrylic.
acrylic.
Yes.
Can you see the difference in
Yes.
the spin?
Yeah.
can.
Yes. Yes.
So
Yes.
I know it's hard to explain, but this is squished. This is like the yarn itself
Soft.
Yes.
is soft, and it has the strand of yarn itself has like bounce to it. Do you see
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yes.
While
Yes.
Super Saver is dense. It does not have that.
No. That's why
See?
I don't like I don't like the red card. I don't like it.
So it's like it's hard to explain if you don't have both of them, you know, one next to the
A
other.
comparison.
But
Yes.
I think, like, from what I see on YouTube, yes, of course, because I don't live in the US and I don't, but from what I see from other people when they talk about Red Heart Super Saver, so I think this is like your common 100% acrylic yarn, right?
Yeah.
Like one that you can get everywhere and is the cheapest.
Yes.
And this is our
Oh, is
European
it?
version of 100% acrylic yarn that you can get anywhere. And the difference in the feel is, I can't
Big.
explain. This is like squishy and bouncy, and this is like dense. It's not soft. It's just the yarn itself is not bouncy, in lack of a better word.
Yeah, that's why I don't like the red card. I don't like to work with the red card.
Would you?
I mean, people that love it, but for me, no.
Would you use? Oh, you know what? That looks a lot like my color, doesn't
Yes.
it? Hey, Veronica. My light is playing it out like this. Hers is also like a nude pink. That looks
Yeah.
a lot to me the same. I love it.
For this one.
Yes, but my light is blowing it out. That's why. this, it's not that line. Let me take it away. Maybe you can see it better if it's further. But anyway, would you use that for a project bag? Woo!
Ding, ding.
Wait.
It's
A
done.
ding ding. Looks like some carrots. Oh my! Kim. Oh my goodness!
This is my
Let me do
grandmother's
this.
bell
Okay.
from when she
Oh
was a
my
teacher.
goodness!
I know you can't read it, so I'll read it to you. Mary Ann Gregg, Van Dyke Schools. It's a school district in Michigan. 1951 to 1982.
Wow.
That is nearly 30 years. Or is it?
Yeah, it'd be 40 years this year. She retired. She retired in the
Wow.
1982. And
Wow.
when she passed to be with the Lord, we cleared out, and I was with
Asked
my
for
aunt.
the
She's
bell?
like, pick a bell, and I said okay, and I picked this one. This like you know
Beautiful.
how like when you fish, it's got a waiter. Let me get my fat sausages. It's got a waiter.
Yes.
Oh.
I
And
see.
then I found there was my older dentist. There was a thrift store in the same strip mall, and I bought this one.
Oh, that's cute.
Little
That's so
T-bell.
cute. That's like a
There's
dinner
no-
bell.
It's got like a little diamond in, like a fake diamond crystal in it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's cute.
Yes. Okay, so let's welcome Kim. So cool. Can you actually hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
You could hear that. Okay, you could hear that. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the Square Squad, Kim. There we go. It's sturdier. There we go. Whoop, whoop, Kim. My Kim Possible. I love that because I used to watch Kim Possible. I loved Kim Possible. I use Red Art for amigurumi, but I will have to try the Hobie yarn. Now I think what you're describing,
Reggie.
you. Yes, Reggie. It sounds to me like our charity double knit, which is a more also if you use it for a blanket, you're going to have to put something soft there to make it softer because it is not as soft as one would want it for a blanket. Call me, beep me if you want to reach me. Kim Possible, call me, beep me. If you want to reach me, hi, there we go. Sounds good, Ali. There, she haven't forgotten. Yes, I watched it too. There, Ali also watched it. What are you making, Sweet V? Deborah says, Priscilla, you're listening.
Hello,
Sweet Priscilla. I can't get
Priscilla.
over how young Priscilla is. She's a young little thing. Beautiful.
I got another comparison.
So
for
Priscilla, when you we need to give Priscilla some alcohol as well so that she can come up because she's a bit too shy to come up, she says.
Nice.
She only does videos, not lives. We need to have some red wine.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cami, you wanted to show something. Crafty.
Yeah. So this is Karen Jumbo, and I've used it. And it's way fluffier than, let's say.
Okay, but can you turn it so that we can see the?
Yeah.
There we go. I love that. Does it have
And
like
this is-
shades? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay, so
Red Heart Super
Jumbo
Save I
had a
showed you
baby.
before.
and that was Gumbo. There we go.
Yep, and then this is like not so fluffy, but this one I worked on it for my cousin's dog. Not this particular color, but it's fluffy. I don't know if you guys can see it, but can you see the fluffiness on it?
Yes, there's like a little halo or a little.
Yeah,
I can see there's
you can see when you're working. If you're hooking fast, you can see the fluff just coming off of it.
You're not supposed to work that fast with it, so that the fluff goes off.
And then, like, I've worked with this. This is Karen 1 pound. So literally 1 pound of yarn.
Okay, let's put you in solo. Whoa, that's the mother.
How much is 1 pound? How much is in our language?
Even if you use the recommended hook, which is an 8
What is it?
millimeter.
8. Wow, that is
An 8 millimeter.
Is
Or
that
not an 8
how
millimeter.
much
Sorry, a 5 millimeter.
yarn?
It's,
How many meters?
742 meters, or
Jeepers.
and it's
Ursula,
if
what
you
is
wanna
it?
talk
How much
great,
is a pound?
16 ounces. And
No,
like a drop.
it does not help.
What did you say? What did you ask, Reggie?
I asked how much is a pound.
It depends on like
How many? No.
In our measures, how much is
So
a pound?
What metric? Read on the
Yes.
thing what it says in metric, meters. How many meters?
742 meters.
Oh, that is a shawl in a ball. That is a shawl. You can make a shawl from 600 to 800 meters. That
And
is a
then
shawl. Two of
grams-
those will make a poncho.
Grams, it's 453.6 grams.
Oh, yeah, okay. So now that's a better idea. The grams. Okay.
Yeah.
And then,
Because
but this
Reggie
is-
and I are metric.
453 grams.
It's quite a bit.
That's a decent amount of yarn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For a
and then
project. Good. Absolutely.
it's dense. It's so dense. Even if you use the recommended 5 millimeter hook, it's dense.
Stiff.
And I've even,
Yeah.
it's like
No drape.
no, you'd
a
have
lack
to
of
go up
drape.
to a 7, at least like a
Yes.
7 to 8 millimeter hook. I've even used a 6 millimeter hook, and it's dense.
Yes.
6 millimeter hook,
You need.
and it's dense.
Mm.
Where I could use, again, this is just your regular Red Heart Super Saver that is classic in here. I looked it up when Yarn Inspirations bought it. It was founded in 1937.
Wow.
And you could use a 6 millimeter on this, and you get gorgeous drape.
The fuzz is everywhere if you crochet fast, says Kim. Kim Possible. What have you got there, Veronica? Just show what you've.
It's
Why
kind of
did you?
the same that Cameron he have, but I got this one in this color.
Ooh, I like that color.
Yeah,
I
this
love
one.
that.
Super
Show
V.
you the label so you guys can see it.
That's Karen, £1. Okay. Let me
And
see.
now, I think I've
So
seen that.
now, okay, just pause. Okay, right
Yeah,
there. And,
453
just
grams.
no, you're going there. Okay,
Stop.
453 grams, 742 meters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Acrylic, 100% acrylic. Lovely. Thank you.
Yeah, and
Thank
I
you,
got this
B.
one.
Yeah, I got that. I got
Oh.
that too.
Oh, I like the color.
I love that.
Those are
Okay,
nice.
saw that
country
yesterday.
basket, and yes, medium full weight, 100% acrylic, 340 grams, 544 meters. Oh, that's lovely.
Those are smaller.
That-
Those are like the next size phone.
Thank you.
Yeah, so this one-
That's hilarious, Kim.
I'm picturing an Edward Scissorhands with the comment Cami said about, yes. Oh, she's so funny. Hey?
Right. that's
I'm
hilarious.
picturing an Edward Scissorhands with the comment Cami said about fluffy flying
Yeah.
while you're crocheting. Absolutely, because I can't imagine. That's got to be some friction there.
Here's where I keep my acrylic.
I'm trying
Can
to
you guys
figure out
see it?
what to do with it. What
Ursula,
can we see?
This is where I
What
keep
can we see?
all my acrylic. Over
Okay.
here. Let me
Okay.
Be sorted away. It's all acrylic in here.
Wow. Okay. I see. I saw.
Look
Lovely.
at this.
Oh, that's beautifully sunny and yellow, hey?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
What
Joanne's brand
color?
is called Big Twist. Made in Turkey, color yellow.
That's
It's
very,
soft.
That's pretty straightforward. Color
Yeah.
yellow.
yes,
Let's see the
that's pretty spot on.
266 meters. For us in the US, it'd be 290 yards. 3.5 ounces are 266 meters. or 100-gram ball.
Okay. Big twist. Yes.
Yeah.
So because that for us is 266 meters for a 100-gram ball is our average.
Yeah.
That
Yep.
is like the
And
go-to
then-
yarn for a blanket. Acrylic.
Yeah. It shows you how much you like for here. A blanket, you'd need three.
Okay. Yes. That's always helpful.
But that's helpful for
Yeah.
it's normally
Or for
geared
sweater.
towards meters, those labels.
Yeah. And then 1 for a hat or 3 for a scarf.
Wow. Okay.
But let me show you guys something.
Lovely.
I made this is from Jada and Stitches.
Jada in stitches. Okay.
She taught me how to do the granny square. This is
Okay.
out of one of those Karen 1 pounds.
Okay, let me just solo you. Wow.
And this is with a 4.5 millimeter hook. This is living coral, I believe. But look, I don't know if you guys can tell, but look how dense that is.
Oh yes.
And this
That
is
blanket's
with a
going
4.5
nowhere.
millimeter.
You can catch something with that. Oh, that's a scarf.
Yeah, it's a scarf. 166 rows.
Wow. And the,
then I'll show
the
you-
color looks like coral
It's,
or
coral.
something.
Yeah.
Coral.
Here, kind of like right about, let me see if that helps. I'm right by the
Dana,
window, so
what
it
are
kind
you
of
saying?
like the sunlight beams in. Right about here is the true color.
Okay, wait,
Right
let
about
me
here.
see. Let me see. It's a peachy. Looks like a
Yeah.
peachy.
It's like a
Yes.
peaches coral to me. But it's
I love it.
I love using Karen 1 pound. Thank you, Auntie Dana. And I'll show you what it
Roomba
looks
vacuum
like in,
scared me and
with the recommended
Oh, my
hoop
neck.
size.
Your
So-
Roomba, your daughter's Roomba vacuum scared you and awoke you. Wow.
So here's with the recommended hook size.
Okay.
You can still see that it's a little bit stiff. There's a little bit
Yes.
of drape with it, but not much.
Yes. Hi,
It's not,
Mikey.
and this was, I think, 165 or 166 rows.
Wow.
And this
No
was
fringes.
again Karen 1 pound.
Must it still
Yeah.
get fringes?
I thought about
Must it
doing
still-
fringe, but then I'm like, I'd have to do the border, and I tried it, and it just shrunk it up. So I was like, I kind of like it without the border. What do you guys think? Do you like it without the border?
Show the one with the border so we can we
I
see
didn't
that
do the-
again, Cammy? Oh,
Neither of them have the border, but this was the original one I made. I kind of think it looks rustic without it. To me.
well, I like what you've made there. I don't think it needs a border, but I don't know what it looks like with a border. So that is perfect.
It's
I mean, that peachy one, does it have? No, that also doesn't have fringes.
no.
Thank you, Liz. Okay, so are
Thank you,
you?
Consuelo.
And it's not like I'm asking whether I'm not. It's not like I'm saying it needs fringes. It's just like I'm used to. Hi, Sylvia. But you also have to understand that after you watch the Super Saver and the Count 1 pound, it softens. Oh, after you wash it, it
Yeah,
softens up.
it'll soften up.
Okay. Well, that is something to keep in mind because I don't. Well, I wouldn't think that anybody goes to the store and
Here's
touches
what they
something
look
and
like
thinks,
together.
okay. Well, that looks beautiful, Tammy. I love that. I love
This
the
one
colors.
is I'm looking at it. It's bigger.
Yes.
This is rose. Something rose. I have it. I think
Something rose.
I do have this peach color.
Oh, the color. Oh, I'm thinking ROWS, not ROSE.
Crack me out.
Here.
I love
I'm sick. It's something rose because it has
Yeah.
to be to get
This
where it
one
is.
is this, and it's just rose. I was right, rose.
Oh, the
Right
color, the
Oh,
color
goodness.
rose.
It's
ROSE. Got it. Got it. Sorry, we're talking crochet. I'm thinking in ROWS. Got it. Got it.
So it was rows.
No. I'm thinking in
I thought it was
row
smaller.
1, row
I
2,
wasn't
row
sure.
3,
Oh,
row 4.
I was thinking rowing a boat.
Well, it just shows you how we differ. Okay, your framework of reference. Hello, Nonnie May.
Here's
So
the
glad
picture
to
for
see
your
you.
slump.
Welcome.
Look at
Oh,
this.
that's pretty. That looks like Veronica.
This
That
is
made me
again
think
just-
of Veronica.
This is just
Yes.
a normal. This is Super Saver again.
Yeah.
Okay, can you show it from the side, the label?
So
There you
here's
go.
the
Oh,
label.
Super Saver
And then-
stripes. Lovely.
Yeah,
Yeah. I use
right there.
the blanket because I have
It's a
it.
smaller. This
Row,
is
row,
like a
row,
normal
row.
chain.
That's what I was
Lovely.
thinking. Row your boat. Something rows.
And then here's a regular Super Saver.
Okay.
color
Hello,
black.
everyone. I hope everyone's happy.
You really
And there's
like
the
red
stats.
card, Cameron.
He's a Red Heart fan.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
he really love it.
Beautiful.
Look, okay, look how much smaller. This is the stripes.
Yeah.
Look
The
how much
other
smaller it is
small.
compared to the.
Are they both the same weight, like in 100 grams or not?
Yeah, they're both the same
So are
weight.
you saying, yeah, is
This
both 100 grams?
No,
No.
the
No, well then
so-
that's why the size differs, isn't it?
Yeah.
yeah. So
I
the
mean-
black is 198 grams, and the stripes is 141 grams. Or for the stripes,
Isn't that
it's
a-
215 meters, and the black is 333 meters.
That's a weird size to say 200 and, it's like, it's an odd, it's not like 250 grams or whatever. It's a weird.
Yeah, but that's because they do the yarns by ounce, so it's probably
Yeah, we
like
get-
yes.
We're the only
3.5
They would-
ounces.
out of all of the world. We here in the States are the only ones that use the imperial system.
Exactly.
So what does that tell you? Someone has to play catch up.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's exactly what it should tell you.
And Jada, she'll tell you when she was in school, when her mother and grandmother were in school, they learned the imperial system. But then when Jada started going to school, they started using the metric. So like her mother will talk to her like, oh, that looks like about 17 inches. So she's like kind of like bilingual in that. She can kind of.
Well, that's
guesstimate.
great if you can understand both. Because
Yeah.
only now that I've started my YouTube channel and I talk to so many Americans, do I actually have a grasp on what is inches. I have a firm grasp on 60 inches is 1.5 meters. So I always go like half of that, quarter of that, third of that to sort of get to where they are,
I actually have
There you go. Oh, Granny D, you
somewhere.
gave us a good laugh there.
So
Oh,
I got
la.
the cloth tape measures. The ones I get, it goes up to 60 inches. So this tape measure right here is 60 inches.
Yes, ours too.
Or that'd be 150 centimeters.
Yes. So yeah, ours is like that too. Even
And
across the
Jada's-
pond here.
Jada always tells you, like when she has a tape measuring, she's like, make sure you have one that tells you both inches and centimeters. So in case the pattern uses the metric, you can sit there and measure it.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And I absolutely agree. And then I've got a tape measure some way.
Yeah,
I
we
am a
also
man
agree.
with many voices.
Absolutely.
I know you're here somewhere. Here you are. I bought this off of Amazon.
Stop it, Richie.
It's just a
I'm
regular
taking
tape measure.
eyes through the camera, Veronica.
Oh my gosh.
It goes up to 6 feet.
Ooh, so that's a tape measure. Okay. Wait, yeah.
Just
You
just
see,
a regular old tape measure.
I don't always hear what I'm supposed to hear, so maybe sometimes I wait for the non-verbal cues to let me catch up. Got it.
I like this
Jamie.
one because like it's hard. The little indentations in between it is harder for me. So in between, it's got the 1/8 inch, quarter, 3/8, half, 5/8,
Wow.
3/4, and 7/8. And I that's what I like about it. See?
Yes. Okay.
And this is in
Just
inches.
freeze. Just freeze. Just freeze. Okay, I see. I see. I see.
Yeah.
I saw. I see. I see. I see. Okay, there we go. Hi, Rose. Welcome in. I see, Cami. That's great. What did you have for dinner? Ali is asking Rose. Oh, Rose. Pardon. You're asking Reggie what she's making. I would also love to know. What is Reggie making? And what is Veronica making?
Right now, I am
Tell us.
dealing with a case of a collapsed yarn cake.
Oh.
One
Is
second.
it are you making a pattern that is coming out still? I have to go now. Bye everyone. Ali's Craft Pursuits. Thank you so much for dropping in. I so appreciate it and spending time with us, and have a super time wherever you're going. And we'll probably see you in these YouTube streets. Oh, definitely. So oh yes, that is the swimsuit cover if you went.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, is that how it is changing color?
Yeah.
Wow. Now is that going to how high above the knee? Quite high, because it's going to be like a mini.
Right now it's up to how can I show you? One second. So
Let the
right
camera
now
on the, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes.
But I think
Like-
I'm going to make it like knee length, or at least halfway to my knee.
Yes, halfway to the knee sounds to me like great.
Yeah.
Between the hip and the knee, halfway,
Yeah.
sounds perfect for
So-
covering swimwear. Yeah,
And
absolutely.
it will have
Gorgeous!
flare effect.
And
It
will
will
it
be-
have a fringe or two? Just asking, like here and there.
Yeah. It
Just
will
here,
be like
because that.
a good
Like
twirl effect on there.
Yes, I think that would look gorgeous. That would look gorgeous.
Richie.
So, Veronica, what are you working on? A summer
I'm working
shawl.
on a
I
summer
love
shawl,
that top.
yes.
I love
Yeah.
that top. Okay, show us.
Well, I'm just.
you wanna
I'm
show
not-
us?
It's not done, but it's gonna be kind of 2 parts, and this gonna be really long. Let me see. Kinda like this.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely. Is that
Nice.
But it's gonna be
is
in
that
all
a
the same,
granny
it's gonna be
stitch?
this size, so they're gonna be yeah, and they're gonna be really long.
Oh, lovely, Rose Irish stew.
So,
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, yes, and I
Wow.
love that yarn.
I really
That yarn
like
is
it.
beautiful, eh?
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yes.
And I
Gorgeous.
get yesterday 2 more, but in color yellow, because the Michael sending to me a coupon, $25 and coupon, so I can spend it any whatever I want. So I said, let me go get yarn.
That's true. That's true, Trudy. That cover will swing nice on the dance floor, Reggie. Yes.
I'm just
And
thinking,
yes, I wanted to ask what kind of yellow.
Do you think I'm going to like beach parties? What kind of dance floor will I be visiting?
Oh.
But you know, if that little dress was in black going to gray and had a sparkle to it, and
Yeah.
you could have a sparkle on or a little glass bead on the little fringe. Wow, that would be a little black number. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Whoa. That is fantastic, Veronica. What are you going to make in that beautiful yellow? Isn't that gorgeous?
Yes.
What is the true color of that? Let me just solo you. Oh, just sun flare. Ooh.
Nice.
And let's just freeze 240 grams. Just freeze. Good. 449 meters, and soft summer stripes. Soft
Nice.
summer stripes. Is there stripes?
Yes, it's the same that I'm been using right now for this one.
Okay, but I'm saying it's called summer stripes, but there is no stripe in the yarn itself. No, it's not going from one color to another. It's a solid color.
Yes, it's a solid color. Yes.
It is beautiful.
Yes.
It's gorgeous.
Because it was on
Thank you,
sale.
everyone. Thanks.
I had to use the
Thank you.
coupon.
The skates make me hungry. Ooh, wait. Just hold the phone. Oh, that is beautiful. Those flicks.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh, that is. Oh, and it's called flicks. And it's, okay, freeze. 300 grams, 590 yards, 539 meters. That's a lot of meters in one ball.
Oh, yeah.
But that's worth it. That is so worth it. What are you going to make with that? Do you know? 5mm hook.
Yeah, there's 5mm hook. Yeah, and there's medium.
Do you have a plan for it?
And they're called blue. The color's name is blue.
It's beautiful. Yeah. It is so gorgeous.
I don't know yet what I'm gonna make with this, but it was on sale, the yarn, for like I think $6.99 a piece. And this one it was the same, but this one it was more much better price. This one.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, just hold it. Just freeze. Okay, so that is called cream cotton. Okay. 150 gram, 296 meters. It's 324 yards, and it's made in China. Unbelievable. Endless mustard. Yes. Gorgeous. Hi, Christine Johnson. Welcome. And a 6.5mm hook. Oh, that is fantastic. I love that color.
I love those summer colors that you chose, Veronica.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice.
Okay, and freeze, that's pale orchid for 150 grams, 296 meters, 324 yards, 296 meters. That's a nice, I mean, 2 of those will make a lovely lovely shawl. Beautiful shawl. So just over 2 or just over.
It was much better price. More, I think it was $4.99 a piece. It was
wow.
Not clearance, but it was in a good price. And so I got this too. I got 2 of these, 2 of these, and 2 of these. Yeah, and so I used my $25 coupon. So how much kind of really nice.
Wow.
Price. Yeah.
These sales that we hear about is just amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, if I stayed in the USA, I would be a couponer. How do you say? Well, I would be gathering those coupons.
And this morning they sent it to me $5 more. So I'm going to save those. Yeah.
People are giving money away.
And that's how they draw you in. They draw you in.
Oh, so that's good. So that's amazing. So I got mostly the yarn for really nice, good price.
You know what what I just thought about? They send you these coupons like, here's $5. Come get some yarn. It's like those here's a candy, little kid. Come take it.
I'm good.
I'm coming.
Bye, Trudy. Thank you for spending time with us. Do they say, Veronica, when they actually send you a coupon, do they say it is valid for a week, 2 weeks? Or how long is it valid for?
It expires every 2 weeks. And so, yeah. So what they're sending to me today, this one, the $5.
She's got 35 in rewards, V. There you go. I love rewards. Who doesn't like to be rewarded for buying yarn?
If there was like a buying yarn cup, you know, like that.
Yes.
Yeah. It's expired kind of every week, every 2 weeks. It just depends the day.
Yeah.
So yeah, so because I've been buying a lot of yarn and a lot of those stones for my stitch markers, so mostly they give me the money back I spend in those. So
that's nice.
So if you buy, you get a coupon. Now you go to the store.
Yeah.
Now it sounds to me like you get there and then there is yarn that is discounted. And then you buy it with the coupon.
Yes.
So it's not just the coupon's discount from a regular price. It's the coupon, you take it and you actually buy discounted yarn. So that's like getting it for free.
The rewards you can
Close
use them in any at the store. Anything you want at the store. It is no matter it's on sale or not. So if the yarn, this one that costs $6.99, so I can use it the $5, and so I'm gonna pay at least $2 and something just for one of these. So.
Ursula,
Wow.
you see
Wow.
why
Wow.
you know my husband Dennis, he works for an American company. He works for their German branch, but the company is American. And we always say, you know, one day there's gonna be like an opening in their US offices, and they will put like a company-wide appliance, and we're gonna, you know. And then my husband is like,
Move
yeah,
to the USA,
because my husband lived in
the
the
land
US
of the brave and the free. Wow.
quite a long time, so he knows what that's like, and he would really love to go back. And all I think when he says that, all I think is like, I'm gonna get so much yarn.
Yes.
We're gonna
You'll have the
move,
basement.
and I will make a bigger craft room and fill it up with more yarn.
The entire basement will be yours.
Yes.
You know, because their homes are different too.
The yarn,
I mean,
a yarn
every
cave.
time I watch a show and there is a basement, I mean, we don't have basements here. We don't have basements.
Yeah.
Your house
You
has a
can- here in the
foundation and then you
US,
have a
you
house
can-
on top. There's no basement.
Yes.
You can get here in the US. I don't know if this is like where you guys are, Ursula and Reggie, but you can actually get a house built with or without a basement.
Yeah, my house is they don't have a basement, and
Ours does.
yeah,
the
mine
first-
they don't have basement. But you know, it is you choose if you want a basement or not, but it's gonna be more.
The
expensive.
first 4 houses when you turn onto our street, the first 4 houses are all the same. And they all have basements. And my parents are out of all 4 of these houses, my parents are the only original owners of their home.
Oh, okay.
So I was born and raised, well, I was born in a different city here in Michigan, but I have not moved out of this house in 29 and a half years.
Wow.
But
Okay.
I think
Now-
here the standard here is I think that like 95% of the houses are built with basements. Even like how do you call them? High-rise buildings, so apartment buildings. Those
Yes,
are
high
built
rise.
exactly. So okay, our house is a private house, so we own the house that we live in, and we have a basement, and all the houses in my
Yes.
neighborhood are like that. But a few neighborhoods over from where we live, there's like an area of apartment buildings, and those have basements too. So, and in the basement, each apartment in the apartment building has like a storage, and there's normally like a laundry room where everyone in the building has their laundry machines and all that stuff. So that's like the standard here, that normally like buildings are built with basements.
They have that now, but not in a basement, on the ground floor, and there would be a shop also on that ground floor where the people who live above can come and shop there. That store is a convenience store. It stays open late. And there is a laundromat, but anybody can use the laundromat. It's not just for the people above. It just happens to be situated there. But it's all what would be under the ground in your basement, if you say so. New is a parking garage. They might go down and make a parking garage underneath. That is definitely There, Veronica is saying a word without saying a word. Lovely. Yay, Liz, go and use your reward. Amazing.
Liz, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, but I'm original from Mexico. Yes.
I'm in Germany.
South Africa. There we go. South Africa here and Germany right there. There we go. I've got it so right tonight. I'm telling you, I'm not even showing in the wrong direction tonight. I've got it spot on. Yes.
I always mix up.
You know, yes. There we go. Veronica, are you unpacking something nice to show us there? Because at first glance, it looks like opening a diaper, but it's not. Oh, a llama.
Are you really?
No. A new clean diaper. You know what it looks like? A store-bought one. What is so funny? That's not dirty. It's totally clean. It's an observation.
Why would she be?
You can go back and see what it looked like when she was opening it.
Yeah.
Reggie was talking about potty training. I've got diapers on the brain, and that's what it looked like.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
I love it.
So pretty. That's so pretty. Llama. Take the drama to the llama.
Yeah.
No, don't take the llama. The drama.
Yeah,
no drama on this. Then it turns out to be a white paper package and not a diaper. There you go. That is yarn is my favorite accessory. Cool.
Yes, mine too.
Oh, that's so cool.
Mine too.
Hello.
Yes.
Welcome back, Helen. I have that llama, Veronica, says Helen. She says she's got that llama. Same here, Reggie. Our buildings have basements. Okay, there you go. Oh, let's roll. Oh, where are we rolling to?
Yeah.
That is yarn.
That is so nice.
That's beautiful.
Oh, I love that.
Is that so? What is that? Is that to go put something on or go on the wall? Oh, it's supposed to go on the wall. Lovely. I love it. Did you buy it as a prize?
Yeah, they was on sale for $1.74, and the regular price it was $6.99. Was like $7.
I don't think anybody in the USA pays regular. I think they all wait for either a coupon or a sale. Right?
No.
It sounds to me like it. Nobody pays regular. They either wait for a coupon or a sale.
Yeah.
I've never heard someone say they've paid regular price. They would say what the regular price was, but that is just a phantom of someone's imagination.
Yeah, so I found 3 of these.
Wow. Let me see. Yarn. I love the color, that bluish color on it.
Yes.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, so I found this one, Hobby Lobby. And this one is for, I'm going to send in this to Sarah Little. I forgot completely her channel. Yeah, she's
Sarah's Little Crochet Corner, I believe.
Yes.
Something like that. Yeah, that's beautiful.
So, yeah, I need to find how I have to send them that to her. Because
hello, Jordan. Is it Jordan? If I got it right, is it Jordan?
That's Jonathan.
Oh, it's Jonathan. Okay, I get mixed up. Hello.
Sag mal gute Nacht.
Gute Nacht. There we go. I'm not the only one. Gute Nacht. I'm not the only one.
I'm gonna put him to bed.
Go.
Right
Thank
back.
you, Rose.
Okay,
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, V. Gracias.
Yes, Liz. Your rewards you can use in any at the store. Do you want to use only in yarn right now? And if I don't know in your area, the yarn is on sale right now, but it is not. I recommend you waiting when it's on sale because $35 you're gonna have a lot of yarn because in sale is really nice. Yes. So
For $35.
$35. Imagine. Yeah, because this one it was $10 and regular price it was $7.99 or $6.99, and this one the same $6.99. The one it was better price. It was the other one for $4.99. So
Okay, so if you go and you buy, hello, Jane, I can come up for a bit if you want. Isha, you are so welcome. Let me drop the link. Listen, if you go and buy, say for instance, I have a lot of money and I say, V, when you go again, you don't have to use your coupons. Here is the dollars in your PayPal. Go and buy $30 of yarn for me and then go and post it to me, and I'll tell me what is the postage and I will pay the postage. Then you can do something like that.
yeah,
It's not using your coupons.
I can do that.
It's not using
when the yarn is like I did with Linda. I follow her in the Instagram and face and like and Instagram face, and I show you her.
Because you know, even if there is something on your shelf that you don't like, you are welcome to resell it to me. Don't you think that's a win for you?
Yeah, I mean, I like to do that. I mean, you know, if it's on sale, it is a good price. It is because one of these is $10. You don't want to pay $10 like a regular price. You want to pay $7.99 when it's on sale. You know, so this might be better.
Yes, and I mean, but you've got good taste. So I mean, I would say, Veronica, just surprise me with here is the $30, and then we find out how much is shipping, and I paid it, and then there you go.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. I mean,
that would be.
So
Veronica, I'm so happy that I got my pin. I wanted to just. My husband was walking down there,
nice.
And he came. He went. He parked the car and he walked back down to the gate to get the bin, the refuse bin, and he came walking up and he put his hand up like this and he waved it like a flag. It's here. It's here. I was looking down and I saw him. I will never forget that image. And I knew exactly what he meant. He says, and he had the post. He says, that thing, he says, is it this? Is it this? That caught my eye.
Yeah,
that Google Ads thing.
About it. Yeah.
I just was, thank you, Jesus. I'm so happy. Because when I asked for the resend, I prayed, Lord, send an angel with that thing until it comes into my hands. And it took 3 weeks. The first time it just took something like more than 8 weeks, 9 weeks, and it just didn't get here. So this time I specifically prayed, Lord, send an angel with that thing from there to here, because you want to get discouraged and think, no, but the Lord won't let everything fall in place and be good. And then
after you put the number, it will be taking you maybe.
Did you freeze? Did you freeze? Oh my goodness, Veronica. Okay, let's wait for Veronica to get back.
Do I need to go get the chancla?
Do you need to go get what?
The chancla.
The slipper. Oh yes, she definitely froze. Okay, so I hope she tells me what the rest of that sentence was. What shall I do? Oh, she removed herself. I didn't remove her. So what was it you got in the mail, Ursula? The pin, Maribel, you need a pin that Google AdSense sends you. Until then, you don't earn a cent, not a cent. So up to now, there was no cent. Veronica, what's she saying? Oh, it's her internet. She'll be back. I'll be back. like Arnold Schwarzenegger says. I put the link there in down, Veronica. When you get it, you get it. But what happened is, so you, Maribel, you need that. If you don't have that 6-digit PIN, you need to put it, go into your Google AdSense and add it. And then it verifies your physical address. And then, I mean, I waited, and you can only repeat 3 times. So I was on my first resend. And I thought to myself, if that thing doesn't arrive by 19, I requested it 19 March, the day before my birthday. And I thought, if it's not here by 19 April, I'm going to open a post box specifically for that, just so I can get that pin, because that is like, oh, so important. And then, yes, then it got here, and I had the neighbor looking out for it. I had my husband, the other neighbor as well, my daughter, Rosalind, myself, 6 of us eyes. And since Veronica showed me the pin, what it looks like, we at least knew what we were waiting for. It was white. It's as thin as a payslip. You tear it off and you open it. So because we didn't even know what it looks like, so we didn't know what to look out for. So it helped a lot that Veronica came on and showed the pin, not the pin, the envelope that it came in. So yes, so I was super ecstatic happy when that pin came. It was like, oh, I can do cartwheels, you know. Absolutely. March 14 here. Yes, did you get yours, Liz? Oh, I'm so happy for you, because I know how happy I was. I was sitting here. Thank you, Jesus. That prayer was answered. Well, the angel was my husband. But he was waving it like a flag from down there, a white flag. So that is one of those moments that in my life that I will not forget, because yeah, saw his face there. Showing it was marvelous moment. It's a moment when a lot of your hard work starts actually giving you something back. That is stunning. Yeah, so when I send you some South African yarns, Reggie, I'll include this book, because this book I showed you I got for free. And now my daughter says, why did you buy this book? I said, I didn't buy it. They said to me at the counter, do you want it? It's free. Free? Well, let it come. Free.
Yes.
The Santa trap.
Wish they handed out
free.
more things for free.
Yeah. I mean, I like the look at the pictures in this book. I like the pictures. It is I think it's nice the way that they drew it.
Oh, that's really nice.
Let me get some more.
It looks a little like those animation movies, you know?
Yeah, look like you see, it's nice pictures.
Computerized
the
animation.
Pictures are beautiful. Your birthday is 14 March, and mine is 20 March. Only 6 days apart.
When we went over to Dana did that Kahoot, and there was one about birds. I came in first place.
Wow.
Then there was one about Mexican food. Again, I came in first place.
Wow.
It was like 12 o'clock midnight here.
You are so good.
12:30, 1 o'clock. And then night here.
Katrina, you know what? The thing that I was concerned about, because the first one never reached me, is that my neighbor and I have the same number, the same street name, but mine ends in Avenue and his ends in Crescent, which is confusing. And he does not open his mail. It piles out of his post box. He just doesn't care. So, but I don't want to go scratching in his mail. So I asked my husband to walk over and just ask, you know, and then while he's standing there, you know, if he happens to see something that looks like Google Ads, just say, you know, this is the case. But he was aware. So now you still need hours. Oh, Liz, we'll just pipe in there and play your playlist. But I was playing your playlist as well this week. So we'll be playing your playlist, because the hours is the thing, you know, you get there and then you often, but Veronica wasn't like that. Veronica had all the hours, but she needed the the subscribers, the family.
I have to join you, Auntie
Veronica will
Dana.
probably come. We are doing, yay, Cami, we are doing a yarny one tonight, says Dana.
Can I just interject?
Yeah. Please do.
Now she froze.
You see, that comes from interjecting.
My fault for interjecting. Yeah, so for people who are content creators, yeah,
yeah,
it may feel like this steep slope, you know, where you have to gain your subscribers and gain the watch hours, and they never coincide. So you either have the like a lot of subscribers very fast, but the watch hours don't move, or you have a lot of watch hours, but you like every subscriber, you get up in the morning and you check your subscriber count. So that phase ends at some point. Okay, that at some point you get to that I have everything I need. That does not necessarily mean that you immediately start making money off of YouTube.
Yes.
That it's important to know that, because people think, oh, now that you got both and you applied for the monetization and YouTube said, yeah, okay, you get monetized and everything, it's not like money in your pocket from now on, right? So there's how the monetization with YouTube works. So first of all, you get paid through AdSense, which is like the Google feature for putting ads on different things, on your blog, on your YouTube, on whatever website. And AdSense only start paying if you make more than a certain amount each month. So if you have a threshold, and there's a for a payout,
and it differs
so
from country to country.
Exactly. So it could be that that you got monetized, but you wouldn't actually see money from YouTube for a few months until that adds up. So your earnings add up to that threshold where they will pay you for the first time. So it's and even once you are monetized, you have to keep getting that threshold every month. You want to get paid monthly. So if 1 month for some reason your views were down, either you didn't put out videos or something happened and your videos got less views, or I don't know, you were God forbid
there's a slump,
something happened. Then next month you have to build it up again from zero to get to that. So it's not like all the channels that you see that are like racing to get to the monetization point where they will get monetized. It's a very happy feeling once YouTube says, yes, your channel can now get monetized. But that does not mean that from now on I can just, you know, relax and money in my pocket every month.
Absolutely.
Content creators have to continue working very, very hard every month to put the enough amount of videos, enough amount of watch.
That's right. Wait, okay, so wait, she froze, but let's just wait for her to come back.
Yeah.
Say it, ready? There you go.
I froze, she froze, we froze. I will not interject again ever in my life.
That's what the pedal is for.
If I'm not wrong, correct me, Reggie, if I'm not wrong. Every month you had to get, I mean, if you want you to pay you, at least you have to get $100.
I don't know, it's different
in the US.
Country.
In the US.
Is if you not reach $100, you have to wait for the next month when you can reach your $100.
Yes.
It's taking more because it's not really a lot of money they to pay you about your videos.
And out of that, YouTube is still taking 30%. And that's something you have to remember. Out of everything, out of that amount that you make, once you make it over the threshold, they will still take. So if you made it to the $100 threshold, they will pay you
Yes.
$70. So it's out of that, they still take 30%, and out of everything, out of super chats that you get on your live streams,
Yes.
out of membership, if you have a membership program on your channel and people sign up for the membership, they take, YouTube
Yes.
takes 30%, minimum 30% out of that. They can decide to take more, and it's their decision. You can't really do anything about it. So
yeah, you can't fight it.
Once our channels get monetized, like we make money off of YouTube and live off of it, you know. It's very
But
important.
that's but that's why now I wanted to say something. Now I didn't freeze, my brain froze. Veronica, you wanted to say something. When it will come back, the thought will come back.
Well, I was just gonna mention when you want to use your pen, they send it to you. For myself, it was taking at least 2 to 3 weeks for you to send me the money that that I have in the account. So I don't know how they taken to you, but hopefully they could be less, But mine it was 2 or 3 weeks. So, but yeah, I think the most that you making more money is in the super chats, super stickers, or the memberships, all the stuff.
Even PayPal. PayPal is to me more valuable because you sort of get the entire amount if it's in PayPal,
Yeah, if it's PayPal, yeah.
Yes.
Yes. If you have PayPal, yes, but because we don't have Cash App in South Africa, we have PayPal, and I'm very grateful that we do have that. Yes.
Yeah.
So, and I think our amount is not big because in the UK it's £60. 60, they call it quid, is 60 quid pounds, but it's 60, not 100. In the USA it's 100. So it does differ. The threshold does differ from country to country. She prefers, Dana prefers PayPal, Cash App, and Patreon. Yes.
I know.
So
I never Patreon, but the Cash App and the PayPal, yes. Yeah.
Yes, we don't have Cash App. In our country we do not have the option. It's not. It says not available in your country. PayPal we do have, and yes, I'm not familiar with Patreon. Yes, but yes, I support Dana Creatively Created Crochet through Patreon now that they've switched, and that works 100%. So that is great. Yes, Katrina, I already have someone who wants me to do a promotion. Okay. Let's see, Jane. Jane, I'm going to add you to the stream. Okay. There you go. Hello. How are you?
Okay.
There we go.
I was listening to your conversation about the basement, and sometimes I feel like I'm Johnny Cash. I've been everywhere, man. Because I lived in about 6 states in the United States, and I always kind of trigger questions about basement, no basement, basement, no basement. It all depends on the area of flood. All the area of flood, depending, like in Texas, for instance, houses don't have basement. Because it's too humid.
Okay.
It makes sense when you think about it.
The foundation
like, why would you build a basement
shifts.
in a place?
Yeah, no, but it's not just. It has to do with the ground too. For instance, because here is very humid. Any little rain, the foundation crack, and you can see the houses always have cracks, and they always fixing because of that kind of. I'm not sure solo. Earth, dirt, I do not know. And it's flat. I lived in Utah, and if you see a house without basement, it's a sin. I lived in Wyoming. In some areas have, in some areas don't. And also has to do, I think, with the amount of humidity, because as the areas.
She says hello to Jana. Hello. Is it Jenna? Okay.
I was just saying that because my father was in construction and building houses and things, and I grew up seeing that, how houses were made. So I was always nosy to ask how and why the house was made like that. But in Texas, I think if we were to have basements here, it would smell like mold and mildew.
Wow.
But I wish they had more attics, like functional attics, because then
attics. Okay.
They do have a little thing for you to put junk, excess yarn or whatever, but not really stuff. But I like basements. That's why I had my yarn store.
To me, a basement is very scary. The thought of a basement is very claustrophobic.
So see, when I lived in Munich, I lived in an apartment building, and I had one of those, like I told you before, one of those basements where in the basement there was the storage for every unit and the laundry room. And the basement, because you don't go there all the time, it had like a clock timer light. And it was like a very long, narrow corridor with all the little doors to the little storages from all the units. And at the end of the corridor, there was like another flat corridor. I don't know how to describe it, but they would like, I don't want to say interject, but they would like interject. and so whenever you went down to the basement, there would be like this moment when you put up the light timer and the light up and they flicker, and it would always look like some kind of horror movie, this like long corridor, flickering lights.
Oh no.
So I was terrified of going down to the basement just because of that.
Wow.
But I stole it. Oh, there we go. My basement is large. I have made it into in my craft room. I was supposed to be Joe's men's den, but I stole it from him. And is it, how do you say her name?
My sister's here.
Okay.
So bye,
enjoy the visit. Thank you, Cammy, for coming up.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
How do you, Reggie? Bye-bye, Cammy. Reggie, how do you say her name?
Huh?
How do you say her name? Yana or
Jana?
Or Jana, is that how you say it? Okay, my brother-in-law's basement is like another house. It's huge and very nice with sliding doors to outside. Amazing. Oh, fantastic.
Yes, because people start converting basement as a storage area that was ugly and dingy and whatever. And they said, what a waste of space. And they convert into a livable place. But if you go to a proper basement like they do now in the United States, you wouldn't even think it was a basement. It's just
because I've seen many pretty ones, really very nicely done up.
Well, the one we have now in our house, which is a private house basement. So my husband's office is down there in the basement. One room is the storage room. One room is our pantry. So it's all like nice shelves and all the dry, ingredients from the kitchen and everything. And so, when it's a private house, you can make the basement like a really part of your living space, like a useful place that you use every day in your life.
There are people here that is like, they are making like, they divide the house. They make a proper bathroom in there and seal it and have an entrance for the basement, and they use as a rental property to how they get. I think is the best way, especially if you have a lot of not a lot of money, but a lot of your basement is almost the whole size of your house. Mine used to be 3/4 of the size of my house. My house was 1,200. It wasn't that big. It was just a 3-bedroom house with 11 or 1,200. I could be wrong. It was built in 1912, and I have
Wow.
genealogy of my house, and I thought it was amazing. And at a certain point, the house, they used to use coal to warm up the house, and then the, how you call it, the shooting, or the area where they put the coal, that I used as a food storage. Somehow I built shelves, and it was very nice. The people that bought my house really liked what we did, and the whole house was blue, different shades of blue. And then next was the cat
blue
area.
Okay.
Yeah, so you say,
wow.
Welcome to the House of Blues. We like blues too. And the next was the cat. I used to say the cat territory, because I used to have 2 cats. And I had a friend that gave me some chairs from 1950s and 60s. You know, that kind of yellow that is like a mustard that nobody likes anymore.
Oh, retro.
They didn't start liking anymore.
Yes.
So I had 2 chairs.
Well, now they like it
very
again.
super nice. And it was by the fireplace. It was supposed to be an area there when I need the quiet, because in Wyoming it's very windy. I would sit by the fireplace when it was way, way below zero and knit or work or something. Somehow
that
I got
sounds beautiful.
It was nice. I put a plug and I made it like, it was very inviting, and the cats kicked me out. So they said, no, we like here. Go cheers. That chair's mine. That chair's mine. The fireplace is mine. So I got the boot, and then the next thing was the shelves with a gazillion of yarn.
Okay. I asked her, and she says her Afrikaans friends would say Jana, because I'm an Afrikaans friend. But I hear what you say. It's actually a hard J, so like Jana. Jana? She says it rhymes with Nana.
Rhymes with Nana.
Yeah.
Jana banana.
Yeah.
How would you say it, Veronica? Because the J in Portuguese is like a J in French. So it would be Jana. But the J in Spanish is Jota. So would it be Hana?
We will also say Jana. In German, a J is like a Y sound. We will also say Jana.
Yeah. So there you go, Jana. I like that name. It's lovely, Jana.
Yeah, I have been Jane not very long. Jane, be called Jane is very new to me. Because after a certain point, I used to be called by the way my name is pronounced in Portuguese, Jane. Wasn't until I started getting sick, and I worked in a place that had 7,000 employees, and I said, there is no way I'm gonna go. What's your name? Johnny? Johnny? No, Johnny. Johnny? No, Johnny.
Oh, and yes, of course. You're not going to correct them all the time. It is a pain.
It is. So
that's why I chose. Yeah, that's why my kids' names are plain names. It is a name that everybody knows how to spell.
Internationally easy to pronounce.
And you would think that everybody would spell Jonathan J-O Nathan, but you still get some that is J-O-H Nathan, and yes, it is, or J-O-double-N, J-O-N Nathan, whereas it is, but most people get it right the first time.
But at least they say it right, even if they write it wrong.
Yes,
at least they say it right.
Yes, because I also often had to say, how do you say the name? How do you spell the name? People used to spell my name wrong all the time. So I was, of course, not like Reggie at school. You did not know, I was in your class. That is how quiet I was. And I didn't say a word. And please don't, teacher, do not even speak to me. The most embarrassing time of the year was in the beginning of the year, where you had to stand up and say your name, and I would just cringe and die 3 deaths right there. And I would have to say it, and then I would have to spell it, and then they would still spell it wrong. And yeah.
My husband didn't like when I started going by Jane. My husband
Veronica, you were a
idea
confident child, so you didn't have that problem.
No, my husband's idea is like your name is your identity. It's people should respect your name. Is your name like?
Yeah, but
I say.
But I mean, if
when I used
the
to
whole
go by
world,
Johnny, it reflects that I was from Brazil. That I
yes,
all these kind of things. And then when I start going by Jane, and he said, "Now you're just a plain Jane." So, but it's kind of funny to see how long somebody's my friend. So, if you call me Johnny, you know me for a long time. If you call me Jane, you're new. A new friend.
There we go. Reggie, what do you want to show us? Did you freeze?
No,
you're not frozen.
Look, I ran out of yarn.
Oh, you played yarn chicken. No. Yeah,
I'm gonna come back through.
Now what?
Phone. I think I'm delaying.
What?
No. Look, these two ladies take turns to freeze, so it's not delayed. Oh my goodness.
We freeze.
Off the wagon. There we go. Look, I froze a few times until someone, not lagging, they said I was lagging, until someone came up. Like a knife V. That's how she crochets.
I don't know, but I think the hoodoo, like they hold like a knife, I think it's slow. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But
maybe you're wrong.
Yeah, no.
Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know, but the way I hold my work, mostly the people they do like this, right?
The pencil grip. Okay, yeah.
Holding the yarn in the finger, or but mine is, for me, it's just like this. Just like this. I hold the yarn like this.
Yeah, me too. I also hold it just like that. I don't swing it around the finger.
So when I crochet, so you can see, let me show you real quick. So
but I hold it, but you hold it like a pencil, don't you?
No.
That looks like a pencil grip.
Yes. So and the yarn is not stuck in my fingers.
Yes. So that's lovely. I do that.
The yarn easily coming out from the yarn ball. So most people, they do like this.
Hello, Jane. Jane is back.
Yeah, my mom, she do like this. I don't know how you can. I
don't know how. Yeah, that is difficult, I think. Yeah. I can't do that.
Yeah, so.
But I also hold it like you do, V. I also hold it like that. Pencil grip.
Yeah. So that way because I hold the yarn with my 4 fingers, 3 fingers.
Yes.
See, like this.
Yeah, I don't wrap around the finger either. It just flows through my hand.
Exactly. That's why you can crochet more.
It's just a guide. Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
I think.
Sorry, Jane.
Hey, my whole life, they try to teach me how to crochet, but something happened. Oh, I saw something happen, but I could not get a hold of the needle technique. And the yarn. And in Brazil, they teach like that, like a pencil. Wasn't until when I hit 40 years old, when I hit the 40s, when I actually turned 40, that somebody taught me, and they taught me how to hold as a knife holder, and that made more sense, and I was able to hold. So I think it's I like the way the pencil holders hold, because I think it's kind of elegant, but to me it's more functional. I don't think necessarily it's faster, Veronica. It's faster because it's comfortable, because the lady that is I do not know her name. See, she's one of the fastest crocheters. She holds like a knife.
Yeah.
So
like I said, maybe I'm wrong, because my mother-in-law, she hold his hook like this, like a knife, and I'm trying to do it. And I said, oh no, forget it. I go be like the first round. They take it for a month, and you're not gonna finish. So I am and for her, hold it like for like me, it was taking forever to finish. At least.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I think it's not and like I said, I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's not the way you hold it. It's the way I think you hold the yarn and the side
on the left hand. Yes.
Like that.
So when you do like this, you have to finish and do it again and do it again. So you waste your time and do it like this.
My tension. I just want to know how she do it. My tension is over here. I go like this, and then this go over my finger. Yeah. But my tension is controlled by my pinky and my ring finger. Where do you hold your tension? Because Veronica is fast.
Yeah, because I let my yarn flow. Like when I crochet, my yarn coming out really easily. I don't have to do like this. Yeah. Or other people, they look.
Yeah, I also just hold it like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also just hold it like this. I only hold it there.
Oh no!
Only there. Around her finger.
It's just going to.
Oh, no.
How crazy! I thought it was crazy. You go with the yarn 4 or 10 or 20 times over the finger, and I was like, "Yeah, she's gonna lose circulation."
Yeah.
I was like, "This is insane." Oh, but I wanted to say something to Veronica. There is a method that you can pack that llama and send it to
Sarah.
Ursula. Ursula, you just never know. I think she lives by Hobby Lobby. Like literally, she just walk. She just get in the car to give an excuse.
Mr. Ursula, she went yesterday at the that
was my day. That was the day the pin came, and the day I won that. I'm telling you, that was.
Yeah.
So, have you seen
that? Was my day. Everything happened on one day.
So there is this foam that you find at Walmart or whatever. I do not know how much it costs.
Yeah.
But it's a foam, and then you spray, and that thing get hard.
Oh, yes.
Working construction.
I've heard of that.
So what you do, you put it. So let's say this is the llama. You cover the llama with a bag so the foam will not get to that llama. Yeah. And then you spray the can, wait a little bit, not to get hot, and then you put in there and create a mold, and then you cover the rest of the box with that. So your box cannot be so big if not you're going to spend a lot of money in foam, but it's for construction. And when it get hard, you have to wait you got to do today and wait until tomorrow to be able to. It will be very, very hard, but also there is a certain cushion on that kind of material that will not allow the thing to break. I think they can even kick the box and will not break.
Yeah.
Hope they don't kick the box.
But anyway, I had to tell them the post office put a design and it's
fragile.
Exactly, fragile. So that way, no matter they had to take care of the box because so yeah.
Can I ask you wanted to say something?
Me? No, I'm projectless now.
Oh, so you don't have anything for the last round?
It's not even the last round. There was like this much stitches left.
So what are you going to do now?
I don't know. Find another. I'm gonna find another red cotton yarn, and look, this is where I ran out of yarn, and this is the beginning of the row. So there's like. I'm just gonna find another piece of red cotton and finish it, and then
fantastic.
Look,
I love it. That is a beautiful dress. I love the way it's morphed from a shawl into wannabe poncho to actually achieving the dress. Yes, viva the dress.
It's like a tunda. You know, it's a little bit of everything. It's black and white. It's Asian. It's fun. It's, you know, like I always think a Pandava symbol.
Wow.
And
everything together.
And Ursula, that's, you know, that's exactly what we are learning at Yarn University right now. You can take a shawl and make a swimsuit cover out of it.
It's beautiful.
Oh my goodness, Rita!
Ooh.
Thank you, my goodness. Let's put our jingle jangle on our ankle and swing.
Cheers.
Ooh, Veronica! Woo, thank you for that absolute fantastic blessing, Rita.
Cheers.
That is such a big blessing. Oh my goodness. May it come back to you 100-fold. And when it does, you know why, because I speak it.
Thank you,
Well,
Helen. Jana.
again, I thought it was very cute. You're like,
I'm telling you, Reggie does that thing fantastic. I don't know. The first thing is that she fits in the frame, okay?
Yeah.
I'm head and shoulders. You don't see that, my jingle jangle. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love it too. I love that. I tell you, I see possibilities in that little dress to be on the runway with Reggie in it, and some beautiful high heels and the hair to go with it. And there we go, strutting on the I'm telling you. Ooh la la.
Oh my gosh.
That is absolutely gorgeous.
did you?
Now
Wow.
I'm project led. So what am I going to make?
Did you choose to start with the brown, or did you leave the yarn to speak to you?
What?
Did you choose to start with the brown, or did you let the yarn choose for you?
It's a yarn cake. I am a center puller. I pull all my yarn from the center. So I pulled it from the center, and that's what happened.
So you're like the Bagel Day lady, Crystal. When she go buy the yarn cake, she buy exactly the same. The centers need to be the same.
No, because if I want to do a project with yarn cake, with several yarn cakes, then you can color control them. So there really is no reason to buy ones that have the same center. It doesn't make sense. If you go to the store and you can't find two that have the same center, then you won't buy it. No, you buy it and you color control it.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
Rita, is that three of Reggie's shawls? Because she makes the most beautiful shawls. Is that you're talking about Reggie?
Is Rita talking about my shawls?
Yeah, no,
I think so. I'm asking her to confirm. She says, I made 3 of your shawls, love them so much. So I think she's talking about Reggie. Or I don't know that. She will confirm. Let her give her time to type.
We shall wait.
Give her time to type.
The yarn
Jane, what have you got there?
The yarn here usually, like this yarn is the only one that I went to the shelf and they all look alike. But
wow,
usually when you buy mandalas or yarn, what's the name of the one from Bernard or whatever? It varies. Yes. It varies from sometimes this is going to be here, going to be
that vary.
So that's what I was wondering. So let's say if these ones start with the pink in the middle and your next one, the pink is in halfway. So you take it all apart until you get to that pink, until you get to the same sequence again, or the yarn that is like this, they all come alike.
Like I said, I color control. That means I will start with one cake.
Mm-hmm.
When the cake is done and it's time to change to the new one, if the other cake doesn't start from the color that I need, then I will take the whole center out until I get to the color that I need, not color by color. Just grab the whole center of the yarn. I can't.
And you do.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah. And you pull it out and cut it where the color starts, and then you start from there And when you get to the point where this color that you put aside comes again, then you take that, you just reconstruct the cake.
Yeah, that's what I do in mine too.
Yeah.
I don't want to have, when I was working with mandala, I just let the thing be itself. Do whatever you want. I just, because I met Jane Thorne. I think that's her name. That was the lady that started this madness, the yarn cake. And I just met her because I used to have a Jane group. For you to be part of that group, your name had to be Jane. And I thought, let's see how many Janes I find in the world. And in a week, I found 300. Because I thought, you don't see many Janes anymore. But I noticed there is no young Jane. It's from my age and older. Hopefully this name come back before it dies. But she couldn't follow pattern. And she bought the pattern, but she couldn't follow. She didn't have I'm not sure what she had, dyslexia, or she had some problems, whatever it was. And she didn't like things to be controlled, structured. So she created I do not know if you remember in 2004, more like 2009, people used to start making the yarn cakes and sell on Etsy. She started make the yarn cake for her, and she has galleries of her stuff. She doesn't knit the way everybody else knits. She is the, how you call when you don't follow a pattern, is free. I do not know.
When you,
yeah,
when you don't follow a pattern.
Yeah, you don't follow
freestyle.
Pattern. Freestyle.
Freestyler.
Free Willy. Freestyle. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
But I think in 2015 she sold her little creation to the big companies, and that's when they stopped selling on Etsy. That's when she stopped baking it, and the mandala and the yarn pop and all those came out. But yeah, the whole way that she used to do this, she used to use the Fibonacci, help me out, system, the
Fibonacci.
That's how so it wasn't supposed to be precise or controlled. It used to be kind of all over, and I really liked it. I'm so happy I met the person that created this madness. That is beautiful. And I'm gonna go to Hobby Lobby, and I'm gonna get another one like this.
I think, Jane, it depends on the project, because the project that Reggie is making, I don't think will look good if there is just a stark. Yeah. So it depends on the project, maybe. I was talking about Ursula's Granny Square shorts. Oh, ponchos. Yes. Thank you, Rita. I'm so grateful that you made it and that you like it. Oh, sweetie. Thank you so much. That's a compliment.
I have to go have dinner. It's 8:30 in the evening here. So we'll see if you're still here.
We'll see. No, don't speak that. Don't speak that over me. Because my watch will tell me I need to move.
Like
my watch I don't have.
Forrest, don't you never know what you're gonna get. To my finished dinner, and she's here.
Did she freeze? That's a good freeze space. That is a great freeze space. I mean, it could be worse. There's many free spaces. That's a good one. As free spaces go, that's a great one. That's the queen. Listen, Reggie, do the same. There you go. Come, Jane. There you go. Quick. Get it. There we go.
I'm still laughing at the time there was Union Granny D, and the thing froze, and I had the funniest, weirdest face.
With such a face. It was so funny. That was funny.
Donna.
Everybody gets frozen. They look so elegant. And
no, Dana, don't speak that. Don't speak that. I don't plan that. If I can go off in 20 minutes, then I would be happy. But you know, if there's good company, then is when I stay. Have a great evening, says Helen. Are you saying that to us? You are leaving, or are you saying that to Reggie that has left? So fantastic. So Jane,
Ursula?
I have actually gone to the mall today, and we had a little bit of walking around, because I woke up this morning and I thought, maybe it doesn't happen to you, Veronica. It doesn't seem like it's super V, but I was a bit blah because I went to bed very late, and then it was because you see, I'm not. If you know my setup here, I'm not when after 11 p.m. I'm not close to internet, because the things are where they are, and if I would, for instance, say I would think I would phone Jane in the middle of the night because it's daytime by her or by you, I would go to the opposite end of the house, having closed all the doors between me and where my husband sleeps, and I would be whispering into the phone because I don't want to wake him up. You see, so that's my setup. So that's why I rather go into the bed and I'm reading. That's my time for reading. But I was up too late, and then I woke up because I don't let myself sleep late. Even if I go to bed late, I get up a certain time. And but I was feeling a bit, and I haven't been out of the house for a while now. And this week, the last 10 days, I was basically carless, you know, and yes, so my neighbor then said to me, no, he'll take me if I need to go somewhere. You were talking about Reggie. Oh, thank you, Helen. So I'm so glad you're spending time with us still. And yeah, so this morning I woke up and I just said, you know, I need to move and I need to see people. So I'm going to get dressed. I'm going to take these two people, and I found my husband. Is there a car here? Because then I don't have to go down and check down the stairs and check in the garage. He can just tell me, because he's the car man. He's the car man. It's his role. That car has, like you say, gas in it, and it runs whatever. If I go and fill up with gas, and they ask me, do you want oil and water? I say, no, I'm married to a mechanic. It should be 100% right. And if it's not, trouble. I do a Veronica. But he's very good at that. So he sees to that. And then we went. I went to go put gas in, like you say, put gas in, put petrol in. Then we just stopped at the yarn store, and then we went. I said to my son, okay, we're going there, and my daughter. And then we had a nice walk through, and we sat down, and we had, I think between the three of us, we shared 2 pizzas. And so it was, but why do you, because I asked my daughter, is it enough for you? She says, yes, more than enough. So I say, yeah, because we do a bit of portion control. And obviously my son gets the bulk because he is a growing young man, and he's going through a growth spurt now. And yeah, my daughter and I can't keep up with him. Men's metabolism is a bit faster. But anyway, so yeah, and so it was so lovely to come back home. Yeah. And have, I was like, you know, like, such a, no, it doesn't often happen that you can go do that. So thank you for having me here, going to have lunch with my daughters. Oh, you must enjoy that, Liz.
Wonderful.
You must so enjoy it, sweetie. It's a pity that I cannot be on Liz's lives because they are at a time zone for me that is
Liz, you
brutal.
started around what time? Like 11 or 12? I think she started at time. It's
early time.
8.
Oh, really I'll check it out.
Yeah, you're gonna get here by your time. It will be 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning.
When I wake up.
If you wake up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Enjoy
lunch. I'll definitely try that.
I haven't seen the little clips you sent me because I finally slept a little bit. And when I put the alarm to come to your live stream, or start listening. So I was listening, and I was on my phone. So I said, I can watch it later. But I was like, ooh, she had fun because it sent me 3 clips. So I was like, ooh.
Oh, she wanted to.
I feel blessed.
Jan wanted to see what it looks like. So I took a small clip, like under a minute, and I sent it through Facebook Messenger, so she can see what our shops look like. What I have shown you guys, but the one that I went to today, I just showed her quickly what it looks like. So, but it looks nice. 10 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, Liz, yeah, that time it was when I joined in her live. It was for me. It was it was late, and I just stayed with them because I was crocheting by that time, and probably for your time it will be 6 o'clock or 5.
That's 4 a.m. That's my Eastern time is 4 a.m. for me. Then it's 6. I'm 6 hours ahead. I'm 6 hours ahead. So then, if her live is long, say her live is from 10 to 11, 12, 1, maybe, I guess, then it's going to be, I'm going to catch the end of it, which means 4 a.m. to 5, 6, 7 a.m. It will end by 7 a.m. See.
So, Donna,
so
what day
is
a Friday or Saturday or Sunday? I forgot what time, what day it was. Probably Donna, she can tell us what.
Yes, maybe, yeah, someone can tell us.
Yes.
Jana, yes, absolutely. We make a date and we go yarn shopping together. That's what Trudy and I did. We met at a yarn store, and then we went and well, that's when I shot my little video. Good night, Rose. Have a good night's sleep.
Good night, Rose.
Thank you so much for spending time with us. Thank you so much. Yes, Jana, you can always, for me, it's so difficult to say Jana. I want to say Jana. Anyway, it feels abnormal to say the hard J at the beginning of the word. Anyway, but yes, we can absolutely meet up at a yarn store and just have so much fun. That'll be so nice because, you know, I was today, I was in that store and I was thinking of you and I thought, I wish you were there because I'm sure you would see a lot of things that I don't even look at twice. But because we differ, you know, you would say, wait, stop, you can't go past this because this has caught your eye or that has caught your eye. And
Veronica, everything
it's totally fine. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. Sorry, Jane?
Veronica and Hobby Lobby. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I like this. She loves Hobby Lobby.
I tell you. But I mean, you know, that store that I went to today,
and that store
you would love it.
Store?
It is pardon, did you ask the name of the store?
No. I said that you take another video for you when you're shopping.
Not today. No, I didn't take another video, but I went to the store that my first wool shop tour. I gave 3 on my channel. The first one, that's the store I went to today. That's a really the variety there is so big, you know. So it's we are all different and have favorites. Yes, but you see, Jana, sometimes having someone next to you that has different things catches her eyes, it opens my eyes. I think it'll open my eyes to the possibilities of yarn that I wouldn't normally consider, which is great because that's how you grow and discover new things. And I mean, I was on Sadie Spincraft's live one night, last week, and she was spinning, she was carding Tale as Old as Time. When I saw that, she said she was going to put it in her Etsy shop. I said, no, it's sold. I am the owner. And because I have never seen such a beautiful yellow. And I must tell you, I don't own yellow. No one in this house owns anything yellow. So to me, but I find in the last year, I have developed a liking for mustard yellows and different yellows, because I now see that it's sunshine and it's cheerful, but I never previously thought of it. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, like you know, always say, you know, two heads thinking better than one. So
yeah, it's better than one. Absolutely.
Would you, hey, what do you think about these colors? And when you combine and another one, oh, I didn't even think about these colors together.
Exactly.
It's true. It's true.
When I used to make I used to ask people every time.
Okay, but but you know, if it's like when someone else comes into your house and tells you to decorate in a different way, they would move the furniture in a way you would never have thought about, and you've been living there for how long? Yeah. So that is very exciting, I think, because I like to see new things, and I might not like it, maybe I like it, but to have new options, oh, that's lovely. I think to go and shop with someone who's also a yarn lover, that alone is fantastic.
Yes.
Because I don't know, I can't touch any other yarn lovers. So
hey, I want to ask you, Ursula, well, you can tell me, send me an email. You can help me to how you really write the stream yarn, and so I can get ready for the challenges, the 24. So like the picture like you have in the background and all the colors and all that.
Oh stuff. Yes, I will email you all that.
You can make like a short video and you can send them to me, so that way
tutorial like I've done for you before. Yes, I'll do that for you. No problem.
Thank you so
absolutely
much.
I'll do that.
Yes,
it was a box.
Absolutely.
She got a Happy Meal. Ooh,
no.
Oh no! Oh,
medication.
Oh no! No.
I got my shot, my syringes, and things like that. That's the box. That
so it's not Happy Mail.
No.
Someone said any mail that's not a bill is Happy Mail. Someone said that in a live that I attended last night, I think. With Reggie's live, someone said, any mail that's not a bill is Happy Mail.
You and me, Jane.
It's not an unhappy mail because it's medication and something I need, right?
Yeah, it is not.
But all of a sudden your voices went down. Let me see what's going on here. I cannot hear you guys, but that's okay.
We can hear you. It's fine. That's why I signed, because that's faster than
Veronica that I'm always curious about. For instance, I speak Portuguese, and I had the hardest time. First, I used to on my channel I used to be in Portuguese and in English, and then I decided to separate and have one in English, one in Portuguese. The one in Portuguese is going much better than the one in English that I'm not doing much. So what did that make you decide to have your channel in English instead in Spanish? Because I also see those the people that makes the video in Spanish, and they have such a beautiful thing. There's so many, and I don't want to butcher their name, because I don't. One I think is Tenejendo Peru. That's what I love the most. I learned Spanish following the crochet. If it is crochet terms, yes, I can speak Spanish. If it's not, I don't speak Spanish because I never. So what make you decide to do in English instead of Spanish? If you don't mind my question.
No. Be honest, I have more support in English than Spanish. I try and do my videos.
I thank God for the English that she chose, because otherwise I would understand zero. So I'm so grateful that you did decide English.
Yes. And
I'm so grateful.
You see in my channel, I think I have like 3 or 4 videos in Spanish. And when I started focus more in the YouTube, or she well, anyway, she could hear.
Okay, she can still hear. I'm just going to drop the link again for her if she wants to climb back on. But yes, you can answer so long.
Yeah, like I said, I have like 3 or 4 videos in Spanish, and I don't know if it can be the culture. It can be like more kind of jealous,
Culture,
or I don't know. It can be, but I said, you know what? Now let me try it in English. How'd it go? If you can understand me, welcome to the channel.
I'm so glad you did that.
And
I am so glad.
I said, that's it. I'm gonna do in English. If I say something wrong, they can tell me.
It's fantastic. I'm so happy you did that.
Yeah, so I'm just shy, and that way
I'm just speaking for myself.
English. Yeah.
I was complimenting
I'm so happy that you did it in English, because otherwise I would never have gotten to know you. And my life is richer for the Veronica in it. I'm telling you. So I'm very glad you did.
I was talking about you to Lucilla, but not talking about you. I mentioned you in the conversation, and I said, I wish I had Veronica's confidence. Because you go to the store, you do whatever, and you're so confident when you're talking or when you're doing some video, whatever. Like if I speak wrong, whatever,
She's bubbly.
Beautiful. Like you're not even. If it come out wrong, it come out wrong, and I don't care. While me, when I speak English, I get so
conscious, self-conscious.
Yeah. If I say something wrong, then I keep feeling stupid. And then I was like, oh, I should have said like this. And you to me, inside you might even think like that, but you don't show. Like you're just having the fun, like you're having fun when you're having your live stream.
Yes.
Fun when you're in Hobby Lobby. So the last thing in your mind, that's how I see the last thing in your mind is English or grammar. So you're so happy that you found this yarn or this promotion. And I was like, man, I need to have Veronica's confidence.
Well, it is. Sometimes I'm gonna be honest. I receive sometimes people left comments and some videos, and they tell me you're not supposed to say this. You're supposed to be saying that. I appreciate that, because the next time I'm not going to say kind of the wrong way. I'm going to try and say it the right way. And sometimes when I show you the yarn, like you mentioned, and I don't know how pronunciation, well, you read it. You can see it. They say right there, So it's something fun, but the people in the time, okay, let me read it, because it's really hard to say something.
Yeah, our language is backward from English.
Yeah.
Basically.
I just want to say that I also couldn't care whether my English comes out wrong or right, because you cannot wait until your English is perfect.
Yeah.
Who speaks perfect English anyway?
Nobody.
I think even in England and in the USA, they disagree on what you say. So I just speak it. I, for instance, don't feel embarrassed if I use 5 words instead of 1 English word to say the same thing, because there is so much help in the chat to say, this is the word, or that's the word. Yes. Because I find, especially when I get comfortable with you, I often want to just switch over to Afrikaans because I'm comfortable with you. And then I remember, they don't understand Afrikaans at all, So, it's like a reality check. Hey, don't get too comfortable because they don't understand Afrikaans. You've got to say the English word. So, but there's so much help in the chat always. So that's why I don't. If you take 5 words to say the same thing, so what?
I'm not sure if it's like this in other countries, but I think I live here for 27 years. And what I noticed, because I didn't know how to speak English when I got here, I had to learn English like fast. I had to learn fast. So, and because first I like to work, so I couldn't be home not working.
So for what I noticed in the United States, if you're a foreigner and you speak incorrect, they correct you all the time. But when you are native and you speak incorrect, or is the way your ethnicity speaks, that is fine. So to me, and I'm not sure, and also my husband's family, everybody teaches English. So there was always that
Teach
thing.
English.
They
Wow.
do. So and not in
That's intimidating.
University and college, and it's like professors, and I was like, and when they speak, it's like if you are so to follow a conversation with them, you need to have a proficiency in the level 4 at least. Because the good thing for me and Veronica is we can be there and understand everything, because the more difficult you speak, the more you use words based in Latin. Yeah. So I was like, I know I might not say the difficult word, but I know exactly what you mean.
And when I come from Mexico to here, my goal, it was because I hear a lot of people in the United States, the language is English. So mostly my friends, they talking together in English, and I'm not the only one like, okay, I said, you know what? My goal is go learning English. And it was something for me. It was a beautiful language that I said, I want to learn it. I want to learn it, and I want to learn it, and I put my goal in that.
This is beautiful.
And no, I mean, because I never hear other people speak other language.
Okay.
So it was my first time hear somebody speak another language for me. That's wow. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So in that time, I know English is really hard to learn it, including for people.
The second hardest language.
They said this is the most difficult language that you want to learn. But I said I want to learn because I want to tell you why. Because I was working, and a lot of these people, they Latinos, and they like Mexicans or whatever, and they try to do like a
Spanglish.
No, they try to do like a you little, like
inferior.
Yes, and
inferior.
Yes, and I said, okay, you're gonna see me. You're gonna see me when I'm gonna learn the English. And so they taking me. I'm going to say like got a good conversation and understand other people at least 3 years. And after that, the manager, they come to me, hey, we need to help you with somebody because that person, they're not speak English.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. And I'm so really happy because I love to help other people that they don't speak the language. But
yes.
The other people, they want working with me and just like, I don't want to help you. I said, that is wrong because we are coming in with the same country, and you coming in here and you thinking you better the other person, you're wrong. I said that you're wrong. So you are the same. We look
good for you.
Exactly. I said you have the same market that I have. So you're not better than me. You're not better than nobody. So you can help these people.
You give me goosebumps.
It's true. And that time I was married with my husband, and he was like, I'm so proud of you that you are not that kind of person. And I said, I'm not.
Yes.
I love to help people. When I'm at the stores or whatever I am, if somebody, they don't understand what that person say, okay, can I help you? She said this and this. And I said, oh, I appreciate, thank you so much, because it's so hard people help you, or find somebody help translating. I said, no, it's not. Thank you so much. Including American, they come and asking you, can you help? Do you speak English? Or what she said, or what he said, or whatever, like I want to tell you, it was Monday. I think it was Monday or Tuesday. This person, it was a cashier. I was at the Panera restaurant. He was a young boy, kind of like it's not what I young, but it was like a maybe 20, 21. He had the horrible attitude. And I say, okay, can I have 5 bowls? I ordered 5 bowls, the cheddar cheese soup. And I said, can I have extra bread? And he said, I don't know, what are you talking about? I don't understand. I said, well, next time you listen carefully what I'm saying, okay? Because you're here to attend to me what I'm saying. And he's
absolutely.
Like, he was horrible. He was kind of like, you know, and I said, well, next time,
yes,
listen carefully. And when
yes,
other people see you that you are Spanish or you are speaking the not right English,
you're already inferior.
They awful. This is not gonna happen to me no more, because in the past there was happened to me. People they like you put down, and I said this is not gonna happen to me no more. I said, but next time you listen carefully what I'm saying, because you know what I ask you. It's just you ignore me, and
every time that happens to me, I always go like this.
As Spanish people, and I said,
I'm so horrible, Veronica. I always tell. I say like this when people say, I cannot understand what you're saying. And I said, okay, let me try again. No. You want to keep your job? That's what I say. And then they were like, whoo, okay, I better listen.
No, I said, you better listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm asking you. If you're not listening and pay attention to the customer, you're going to be in trouble. You're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, ma'am,
but you're right, Veronica. You're right.
So
I think you are absolutely right.
Yes, and I mean now. And
I just want to tell you, I'm very proud of you. And I told Ursula that. Ursula won't let me lie. How impressed I am with your confidence and how you go about.
Yes, no, she is.
And you don't care, at least seems like you don't care. You just focus on show the yarn, have some fun, and you know, and I'm gonna tell you, my English now deteriorate because of my neurological issue. I used to speak without accent. Then I had a stroke and the accent came back. I do not know how it works. After years training, doing accent reduction classes, but I used to be an interpreter, and now sometimes I cannot say one little thing. It's kind of like it kicked me back to proficiency too, like all the way from the beginning. And to me now, I'm having I worked so hard to get the proficiency to speak the way I used to speak and be an interpreter and blah blah blah. And now I'm back in the beginning. And sometimes when my migraine or my neurological problem pops up and I try to say something, means that my accent get heavier and people go like, I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about, especially when you need customer service. And it's so frustrating, or people already treat me bad because I have an accent, or I didn't lose the accent because I was ashamed of my accent. I had a father-in-law that he thought that I was lower than dirt. My husband should have, if he wanted to marry a foreigner, should be an European, not from South America.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's you're going to see this kind of, you know, but like I said, I always whatever happened to me when I'm or whatever I am, I tell my husband, and he said, "What you did?" I said, "What are y'all supposed to do? You know, I do what I'm supposed to do.
I am what I am, right?
You're not talking to me that way because I'm Latina. No way. We are the same.
Exactly."
You know?
So he said, and then he said more. And on top of that, you married a dumb one that don't speak English. Yeah. So I just like when people put label on me, because I will rip that label. I will rip that label. So what I did, in 6 months, I learned English. In 6 months, I earned more money than my husband was getting, you know, and And then he said, the only thing you're going to be good for is to clean houses. So I hope you learn how to use the cleaning products. There's just FYI, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong on being a housekeeper, on cleaning. There's nothing wrong on that. But that, you know, I'm not sure if you're enough. The Africans are like that, or where you are, you're like that. The minute you say you're not going to be good enough to do anything, that's it. Not going to have to prove you wrong. That's on. So
that's personality. I would think that is personality.
I learned and I learned and I learned and I learned and I learned medical terms. I learned judicial terms. I went from, and I learned so hard. And then when I start working with FBI, Homeland Security, immigration, and I was interviewed for court. One day he came, I'm so proud of you. The other day I was talking to somebody, how my daughter-in-law, I was like, oh, now I'm your daughter-in-law, and now you're proud of me? And it's like, oh, I told them, people don't learn English because no one, my daughter-in-law didn't know anything. And look, she's interpreting for the FBI. I was like, wow. You know, so it's like,
yeah, if you let the people put you down, trust me, you'll be in the ground. And this is not going to happen to me no more. I am sorry.
I'm going to tell you, from when I met you and today, your English improved a lot. So while you're having fun, you're also improving your English. I was like noticing that. Did you guys notice that? How she's having fun and learning at the same time. And I'm going to tell you, I'm so proud of you for going over there and not feeding the little. It's like they try to put us in the
you, Veronica. We're so proud of you. Because you're setting an example. You are inspiring others, Veronica.
Yeah.
Yes, you're inspiring others.
Don't stay where people put you. You don't belong in that corner. You belong where you want to be.
Yeah.
And that's Veronica.
Shine, baby, shine.
Let me tell you. I like when she goes, and let me tell you.
Let me tell you something.
That's a Hispanic thing. Let me tell you something. You're not going to put me in any corner, okay?
Oh,
I'll go where I want to go. No. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you. And
yeah.
I think
it is so sad. It is so sad. You see, and you know, and whatever you at, you know, the people be like, I'm better than you. I have more years in the United States. I'm better than you. And I said, no, you're not.
It doesn't mean anything.
No.
I have a meme. I have a meme that is like 5 coffins with 5 skeletons inside. And it says black, white, Asian, Latino, gay, Jewish, and pirate. There's a pirate because I like pirates. So it's a pirate. But we are all the same. In the end, we are all the same. So when people try to put it in a corner or in a group or trying to do that, don't accept. I was always wondering, why did you choose to make music instead of
I have more support in English, and I'm going to say I am so really happy that I decided to do it in English. And I said, okay, who can understand me? Welcome to my channel.
Me too.
You know, so yeah. And I
love it.
Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Thank you.
I want to say to Inga. Inga says her English is also very bad. But Inga, I want to tell you, if you ever decide to come up or whatever, if you write in Belgium, I understand you perfectly. Because that is, to me, like Wilg Afrikaans, which means old Afrikaans. So I understand every word that you write in Belgium. So if you ever cannot get a word, you just write the Belgian word, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
So go for it.
Mm-hmm. One more question for Veronica. Oh, if you could choose an American accent, which American accent would like to have? Or British?
What do you mean?
Like if I could choose the way I speak, I would love to sound like Nancy. I would love to sound like a New Yorker. because I think it's the coolest accent ever. That's what I like. I like, you know.
I'm not really, you know, like thinking never.
She's not an accent girl.
Whatever.
She is the accent.
Hello,
Bonnie.
Hi, I had to tell you a funny story.
Come and tell us, Bonnie.
Yeah, I had to tell you a funny story. When my husband was first injured, 30 years ago, he stayed home full time with the children, and I went to work. And my youngest son, Vinny, was about 4.5 years old, and he was getting ready to go to preschool into what we called BPK here, and then into kindergarten. And the teacher says to us, well, after he's been here a month now, we decided that he needs to have a speech therapy session. And I said, speech therapy? Why does he need to go for speech therapy? And she said, haven't you noticed he doesn't pronounce words correctly at all? I said, what are you talking about? She says, well, he can't say W's, and then when he says that he needs to go to the bathroom, he calls it bathroom. He can't say bathroom correctly. My husband's from Italy. He couldn't say THs either because they didn't have TH in Italian. My 4-year-old, who was never in Italy and never spoke Italian, was speaking with an Italian accent. And then, you know what? The teacher went, oh.
I am the one that is fascinated about accents. Accents doesn't happen because the place you live. It happens on your household. I thought because like I live, let's say I live in beneath my Brazilian accent, there is a accent that is from Colorado. And I always thought it because I loved Colorado so much and was a place that I learned so much. But no, it's because my husband is from Colorado.
Exactly.
And family, I'll speak like people from Colorado. So it's kind of interesting, you know, how accent happens, you know, and how... Yeah. Because as a foreigner, we try to mimic the sound, but we don't place the tongue in the... It sounds weird, but we don't place the tongue exactly where a native would. So that's why we have the accent. But that's funny because my Italian friend, she had a 4-year-old, and she said, Mom, this lady speaks very weird. And then she said, what do you mean I'm Italian? We are both foreigners. No, she does. She's not right. She said. She's not right. And she said, she has an accent like Mom.
Yeah.
I said, no, you don't. But it's so funny how your kid pick up the accent, your husband accent.
Yeah. My husband always said that he learned to speak English more fluently and rapidly than others. And Veronica, you'll probably agree with this. You learn to speak the language more easily and quickly when you think in the language you want to speak.
Yes.
If you speak in Spanish first and then want to translate to English, it takes you twice as long and it slows down your ability to speak the language. Whereas if you teach yourself to speak in English, the words come to you more quickly and you speak more quickly.
Yes.
I just want to say that because English is my second language, I was taught English at school. I had no exposure to English prior to the 5th year at school. That was my first introduction to English. So I battled, but I thought I was doing good, but my grades were not reflecting what my opinion of my proficiency. So my mom, who is also Afrikaans, and I cannot say that she's perfect in English because, but she had very good advice as a mother. She gave me beautiful advice, and she says, you want to speak better in English? Start reading English. And I literally did that, and I started reading 10 books a week. And I would do take the trouble to actually sit with a book and the dictionary next to me. And if I didn't understand a word, I would look it up. And I mean, then I got straight A's for my English. So it takes that little bit. Now I don't have to do it. But if you put in a year like that where I read it, because then when you read it, you get the meaning because you are in context. You're following a story.
Yes.
And so for me, that helped a tremendous lot to read it. So,
When we were
Bonnie,
getting-
I mean, that is such a cool story.
When we were getting ready to go to Italy, I was getting ready to go for my first trip to Italy to meet all my in-laws. We had gone on my honeymoon and I didn't speak English. So I promised my sister-in-law that I would learn English before I came back. I would learn to speak Italian, not just English, the next time I would go back, because they didn't speak English.
Wow.
And when
Fantastic.
we were preparing several years later for our first trip back, and I started reading in Italian, started working with a couple of different dictionaries and reading back and forth. And then we got an Italian channel on the TV, and I would watch the soap operas, because you could sit there with the dictionary and you could figure out the storyline, because pretty much soap operas are soap operas everywhere you go. And you know, who's sleeping with who's doing what, you know, who's stealing what from whom, you know, that. And so I could follow the storyline and I could learn the words. Well, anyway, you know how we always say that foreigners coming here speak with pidgin English? Well, I went to Italy and spoke a pidgin Italian with a Spanish accent, mind you. And my in-laws would laugh and laugh and laugh, but I would sit there and read a newspaper. And my one brother-in-law said to my husband, "How can she possibly understand that?" And my husband said, "Anything you want to say to her, write it down. She reads better than she speaks."
You know,
that is fantastic.
I started learning English in a very weird way. My husband used to work all night, and he used, up to today, he worked weird hours and long hours. So I was alone and bored and didn't speak English, and I didn't have any friends that spoke Portuguese. So I used to walk to the museum and to the library, and I'll just ride a bike back and forth. And then I stumbled upon the movie theater. My husband worked there on the weekend, and I could watch for free, you know. So I went to the movie theater and I watched Forrest Gump. And then I went back. Forrest Gump. I watched Forrest Gump 51 times until I understood the beginning to the end. So people used to give me all kind of Forrest Gump thing, you know. But, you know, I watched so many movies about 8-10 times. And I didn't care. It was free, right? And I used to go in the middle of the day, so there was not a lot of people. And I learned English watching movies, because there was the option. So there was the contact right there, and I had to understand what they were trying to say. That was the goal. So in 6 months, I learned how to speak English. But there is a movie that I hold very dear to my heart, that, to me, that's how I learned English. It's called The 13th Warrior, and it's with Antonio Banderas. I have his name. Yeah. And he is
Antonio Banderas. Yeah.
Yeah. He is in that movie, he's the Arabic man that fell in love with a woman that belonged to somebody important. That somebody important gave him the boot and made him ambassador to go visit farther lands. So smart guy. And he ended up in the Scandinavian area, and they were warriors, and there was not a witch, oracle that told that they had to go, and there had to be 13 of them, and he had to be one. So he didn't speak the language. Up to that point, he had an interpreter. After that, he got in a boat with those 12 guys that speaks Celtic language or whatever, something totally different, 100% different. There was nothing like, for instance, if I end up in Veronica's house and everybody speaks Spanish, I can grab something here and there. But like, if I go to Germany, I wouldn't understand anything, you know? So he learned the language just being quiet. And I believe there was a time I was, he was quiet, listening, and he add the action with the language, the action with the language. And in the movie, there is a clip that he looks and the guy is speaking the language and he does not understand. And there is clip that he get one word here, one word there. And the way they did it, I think that's the way I start learning English, because it was like people were like, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden I could understand. I didn't go to school until after I spoke English. So
you didn't learn English at school? No, you didn't learn English at school. No.
I learned.
Okay.
I learned. With life hitting me hard. If people used to people start laughing at me because my English wasn't good, I didn't care. I said, I'm still bilingual. I still can understand in 2 languages, right? And I was a secretary at GI Lab, and I remember at that time I used to speak like I'm speaking now. There are a few things that came out wrong, but that time wasn't because of the neurological problem. It was because my proficiency was a 3. Yeah. Then a nurse said, you need to go to school and learn English. You shouldn't be a secretary. And a doctor heard that. And he said, Jane Grant, you have a name of a doctor. That's what he used to say. Why aren't you a doctor? I said, because I wasn't born in a family that could afford. He said, you know what? I just came from talk to the director, and we're going to pay for your college if you want to. The nurse almost passed out. He said in front of the nurse, you know. So I went to college. I got English as second language in college. I got the diploma, made a copy, put a little ribbon, and put it in her, and I put it in her mailbox in the thing just so she know that I graduated. And then from there, I in Brazil, I was very poor. So I didn't have the opportunities that people have here, like the kids have here. I had to work when I was 7. So life was very hard. So I fell in love with college. If I had my way, I would be taking classes every semester. But it cost a lot of money here too. But I fell in love. I fell in love with the environment of learning. So then I got hooked with scientists, doctors, chemists, and one of my best friends, she's from Germany in Wyoming, and her husband is a rocket scientist. How cool is that? Who would think that person that didn't speak English all of a sudden is in the room with everybody with being a genius? And you know how they treated me? Like if I were one of them. So when I saw that, and I was like, so people that treat a foreigner bad is because he's jealous because they can understand each language or more. It gotta be.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Because like one person,
there's something wrong with the people if they treat you bad anyway. Look, because it's not acceptable. Period.
It does hurt, and sometimes it shakes your foundation a little bit. Beautiful.
Go, Veronica. There you go.
Well, I'm just gonna my experience about when I met my husband. I did not speak English at all. The word I know it was hi and bye. That's
not even a hubba.
That's it. Bye. That's it. So when he went to ask me if I went, dating him, he got somebody translated what he's going to tell me in Spanish.
Wow.
Yeah. And everybody said, so, okay, so if you don't know English and you don't know Spanish, how this happen?
How?
And I said,
that's a big question.
It's the people I'm just always put the sample. If people they can hear and they can speak, when we cannot,
Yeah.
So it was taken for him to learn Spanish. I'm going to say at least 7 or 8 years. But only me and my husband and my kids, I speak English and I speak Spanish. But the really conversation and me and my husband You're not gonna believe it. It's not English. It's
Spanish.
Spanish. Yes.
Wow.
It's 100%.
Hats off to that husband.
Yes. If I had to sell something, and anything, all conversation is in Spanish. And I just like everybody, all friends, they know us, and I just like, I can't believe it. You guys get married. You had a wonderful family. You've been married almost 16 years. And when you meet each other, no, not even you and not even him, they speak in English or speak Spanish.
Oh, that's fantastic. Bonnie, can you just imagine when I'm going to bed tonight and I read my story? Veronica is going to be my heroine, and her husband is going to be the hero in that story. Because what's her name? Petra's Happy Place. She was telling us in one of her lives of how she now it's not good, but how she took her dog. I was in the live when she did that. Well, I think I was watching the replay, and she was saying what a day she had, and she went and took her dog for a walk and whatever, and she got tangled and she fell on the pavement and whatever. And when I heard that, I thought, wow, that's a great beginning for a romantic novel. Isn't that grand? So since then, I've been calling her, when I'm in her lives, I call her my protagonist, which is the heroine of the story. Because once I said to her, hello, my protagonist, she says, my husband wants to know what that means. I said, it's my heroine in my romantic novel, because that's how the story starts. And put a dog in there and a fall on the pavement, and away we go.
No, and you know what we use it when we get dating and we meet each other's and all. We use a dictionary. So I use a dictionary, put the words together in the same hymn too. So when we want to say something,
that's motivation.
It's funny, but and I just and I show you him, and I show you me, and just like that way, and he said, you know what? I learn your language, and so because he was learning that language, I'm helping him, talking to him like a little kid.
Yes, that's how you do it. That is how you do it.
Words like a little kids they use to speak somebody, and so hola, words, a sentence, a little more. And it taken for her I want to say 7 years to learn Spanish
proper.
So he fluent.
Yeah.
I mean so
it's still
my goal now is to learn Spanish since I moved to Texas, because so many people come to me with I call it because the Spanish from the Mexicans has a different sound from where I was used in South America. It's a little bit more rich and exciting, and while Castilian is a little bit more mellow with a lot of in the end. And
my 20 years old son, he cannot pronounce the R. But
I cannot do the R.
Alex, oh my word, Alex.
I cannot roll the R. I think that's what really down for the Spanish. I cannot do the, say a car is, in Portuguese is carro. Ours is like French.
Yeah.
So in Spanish is carro.
For him it's taken for my son when he coming to Mexico. It's taken a year for him in the school learn the English, and it was so really fast, so really good because the R, it's not a lot of pronunciation in English, So for him, it was so really nice. But for Alex, when he was he was in his public school, it was a little difficult for him because he was confused because I speak to him in Spanish, and when he gone to the school, it was all totally English. So he get confused, and he don't know which language he can choose. So it was had to have for him and a special.
For a little one, yeah.
Exactly. So and so he's the teacher. We had a little trouble with him, but not with the other one. The other one, it was perfect. but with Alex, he confused with the words. And I said, okay, so I need to talk to him in English so that way he can focus 100% in English. And I'm going to tell him a couple words in Spanish so that way he not forget Spanish, but he got confused. But the other one, he was like,
I don't think he'll forget Spanish, seeing as Mama speaks Spanish. He hears it all the time, seeing as Daddy is fluent in it.
Yeah,
but I take my hat off to you.
There is a lot of them here because in the past, people that came from Mexico or from another country would already be treated inferior. The parents didn't allow the kids to speak the original language of where they came from. And what happened, there is a lot of people that is descendant of these not Italian, but say another country, and they don't speak the language because the parents didn't allow. So now that people are saying, no, we should teach them more than one language. Yes, go for it. But
Val didn't teach the children Italian, which he regretted later in life. But one of the reasons that he didn't was because the prejudices that he was met with as a foreigner in the United States was incredible. I mean, what the blacks feel that they now experience in the United States, 30, 40 years ago, Italians were treated that way, unless you were in an Italian area, like New York City has a lot of Italians, or Boston had a lot. You come down here to Florida, to Boca Raton area, you meet a lot of Italians. But at that time, when he came to Rhode Island, other than being immediately in the Providence area where there's an Italian group, the prejudices that he met anywhere else in the United States, I mean, I don't want to tell you some of the horrible names that, think of the worst names that they call blacks now. They were used against my husband and I was equated with that for being with him as a white woman. So, I mean, people, if they want to be hateful and they want to be prejudiced because they feel inferior, they're going to find a way to express it against another person. And it's just one of those unfortunate things. It has, the Irish went through it at one time too, back 100 years ago, granted. But it's every new group as it comes through in waves, it hits that wall that says, no, we don't want you here. We want to be insulting to you. And it's not, it has nothing to do with the individual person, because when you meet one-on-one, you can get past that. But it's that fear factor that I feel inferior to you, I have to fight,
My biggest fear in the United States to end up in a small town. And guess what? I ended up in a small town. And the first, I get there and I was walking to the post office and I had to stop at the phone company. And this lady said, "Are you Cuban?" I said, "No, we don't like Cubans." I was like, "Oh, they're so nice." And no, after what happened in the 50s or whatever the heck happened, and we don't like Cubans. I said, "Well, you can rest assured I'm Brazilian." And then I saw she started walking away. And then all of a sudden she comes back. "Hey," I said, "What? You're not going to paint your house fuchsia or some weird color like California."
That too.
And I said, "We want to drink water. A bucket of 10 gallons of fuchsia to paint my house fuchsia so you can see somebody's face." And then she said, "For reals?" I said, no, she didn't say like that, "for reals," but she basically said, "For reals." I said, "Yeah." And for 5 years, she passed away 5 years after I met her. Up to the point that she was talking to me and she was like, "So when are you going to paint?" I said, "I'm not sure. I'm going to get the courage because I don't want you guys to stuff rocks on my window." And then she said, "Because you have one of the oldest houses here, I don't think it would look good fuchsia." And then because they asked my husband, "Did she really buy it?" My husband said, "Yes." You know, and on top of it,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, we never did. It's just absurd to assume that just because I'm a foreigner, I have to paint my house fuchsia because foreigners. I do not know where they got that idea. The foreigners paint the house weird colors.
Oh my goodness.
I like the specific color, fuchsia.
Wow.
My sister-in-law
With a beauty.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
Fuchsia is like a hot pink.
Yeah,
It's like a pink. Yeah.
And through the years, I talked to my husband. I may not paint fuchsia, but you know that very strong blue that you see in Morocco. I think the very strong
Yes.
blue. Because my whole house inside was blue. Because I was the color blue helps with the migraine, so it isn't up the. So it wasn't like crazy, but was like a transition because I used to go to interior design school, so I learned to mix that. But I was like, wouldn't it be nice if we make this house blue outside? Wouldn't cause us such a controversy. You know, that was hilarious. And I was like, yeah. And for Halloween, we can dress up like the Blue Man Group.
Oh.
My sister-in-law, my husband had an older brother, and my sister-in-law is American. The two brothers had come over here, and she wouldn't go to Italy to visit, and she let the children go with their dad to go and visit all the relatives overseas and all. And I said to her, but why don't you want to go? I mean, you should go. They would welcome you with open arms. Nope, if they don't speak English, I'm not going. And I said, but that closes you off of 3/4 of the world, you know? I mean, you miss out on all the experiences and the flavors and the atmosphere and all, you know.
Yes.
She refused to travel. I was like, how narrow-minded can you be?
At the same point that I had encountered, I'm going to say that too. At the same point that I encountered a lot of ignorant people, I've met fantastic, wonderful people that gave me opportunities, opened doors, taught me things. So it's not all Americans are like that, but there is a certain percentage that make your life kind of miserable.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you have in any country, I think you have your percentage of ignorant or narrow-minded people, and then they are just there in life.
Yeah.
And you could, like Veronica says, you go past them. You give them a wide, you give them a wide, and you continue.
I love when people are interested in your culture and they ask questions and where you came from, what did you do, what do you eat? Do they ride horses in your country like they ask me? Do they have telephone? And then, you know, when people ask me crazy questions like that and the gesture that comes in, do they? And another thing fantastic in the United States, if you're a foreigner, you're automatically deaf.
Yeah.
If they speak louder,
because you'll understand better.
They will just hit your brain and you're going to understand. In your country, do they have cars? And they steer, right? I said, no, we do ride horses or donkeys.
Ladies, don't you agree that the majority of Americans are very loving and warm and welcoming? I think it's that the minority of people in the United States just happen to yell the loudest, and we give the impression, therefore, to the rest of the world that we're a bunch of ignoramuses. But really, the majority of Americans aren't. The majority of Americans don't agree with those few idiots that yell and scream and are nasty.
And I like the majority of it. They kind of embrace you and they're curious and they celebrate with you.
Right.
Your differences, where you came from. And they even going to try the weirdest things that you eat. Like in Brazil, we eat rice, beans, and banana. And an American friend said, I don't know, Jane, that looks like immoral on the plate. And I said, just try it. And she tried it. And she said, well, the salty rice and beans, because we cook with spices just like a Spanish rice.
Yeah.
And banana. Yeah. And then she's like, I like it. I'm addicted. So she became addicted to the rice and beans and banana. And, you know, and I like that they ask you things, and they don't see like, they don't see you as a flag of wherever you came from. They see, when I think majority of Americans see you as a human being that came here for a better life, for freedom.
Right.
For freedom of speech, of being able to be who you are, because there are countries that you cannot even say that you don't like pink. No, I don't want my house fuchsia.
They go to the church you want to go to, or yeah.
So a lot of people think of a foreigners like that. Yes, you came here for freedom. You came here for a better opportunity.
I want to say I had to go because I had to do some dinner for my family. Thank you.
Is it going to be rice, beans, and banana?
No.
I could not resist. I could not resist.
For me, because my husband says we like it, Mexican food, but I cannot. 27 years, I cannot make a burrito. I cannot fold that thing and roll. I'm a disgrace.
Well, I have an amazing and good recipe for easy and quick burritos. And my family, all my friends, they love it. And I never am allowed to burritos, and I learned that, and that's my own recipe. That's my
You're gonna have to do a video tutorial on it.
Yes, you must do a tutorial. You are fearless. You are fearless. Fearless V. You inspire us.
In your hands, Veronica. He said, if you don't learn how to make a burrito, you might as well just leave, woman. He said like that. No. He asked me for breakfast burrito, and he said, I don't know. I don't know. I cannot even call it taco. It is that bad. And I buy huge tortillas like those at the size of Texas, and I still cannot fold a burrito.
I'm going to the flautas. People in here in USA, the flautas they make with the flour tortilla. The original flautas is making with corn, not with flour tortillas. Because we not use the flour a lot. Well, the way I am, we not use the flour tortilla. We use it only corn tortilla. So when I say flautas, I say, oh, I want some flautas. And when they come in with the flautas place, and I say, what in the world is this? This is not. You had the wrong Mexican recipe. I don't want that.
And here you go. How you say? Let me see if I know I'll look at my Spanish. ¿Qué hizo? ¿Qué hizo?
That's so good.
¿Qué hizo? ¿Qué hizo?
Well, I'm gonna jump down too, guys. I gotta go.
Thank you,
right.
Ursula.
Bye. Thank you, Ursula, for having me up. Bye.
It's a pleasure. Veronica, I must applaud you. You are fearless, and that is the thing. It is that we can be afraid, but not to let the fear hold you back. And I often say that to my daughter. I say it to my husband. I say, I am a person who has a lot of fears, but I don't let it hold me back. And that is the difference between one person and another. They both have fear, but are you letting it keep you back? Don't, you know. So, and as you asked, I also, when I learned English, I used to translate direct out of Afrikaans all the time when I started working at 18, 19. And the guys that I worked with were foreigners. They had no problem correcting me. And I was never shy. I think you mustn't be shy to try. I just corrected. They had many laughs because I translate. I used to say for sewing, I used to say sew, 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 because it's S-E-W, sew. So I say sew. So my friend laughed. She says, no, it's sew. Okay, because it's an evil word. It's so. I said, okay, now I know. So but also you must be fearless. Don't let the fear keep you back. But Veronica, I tell you, you are an inspiration.
Thank you, girls.
I take my sombrero off to you.
No, you don't have to do that. No, you know, it is my simple help to other people. You know.
Oh yes.
You're not afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't let that afraid put you down.
Keep you back. Don't let the fear keep you back. Absolutely.
Yeah. So because if you let that afraid to you, you're gonna be stuck right there in the corner. And that is
you don't belong in a corner.
No, that's true. So that's what I said. This is not gonna happen no more. If I can help people, if the English that I know, you know, I'm gonna help it. I'm so happy to help other ones, you know, in many ways, you know, and no matter what, if it's in my hands to help, I'll be happy to do it, you know. So I don't want.
Or if it's in your finger to help, you're going to do it. Yes.
And when she has to let you know, she's gonna say, "Let me."
You better listen next time I speak. You better hear what I say. I remember that. That's so cool.
When you have merchandise, when you finally get your merchandise for your channel, you gotta have one like this. Let me tell you. Okay, you're gonna have to have one.
The eyebrows and the finger. It's gotta be like that.
If you see my video for my giveaway, then I said, if you don't watch it, you better go back and watch it.
The first time I watched I was in a live of Veronica's, and the first time she said she did that, she was speaking to me, and I thought, did that woman just tell me what to do? I cannot believe this. She is a YouTuber. She's telling us like summer like this. Da-da-da-da. You better go do it. And I'm like, I was floored. It was like, really?
You know what that is?
I better do it.
That's a Latino mama. They're gonna say, go do it. A Latino mama.
No, with my kids, and even my 20 years old is still in the house. He's like, you better do it. When I say to you, clean this room, get all the mess, I don't want to see that coming again and see that mess right there.
And that's when the mama's not mad.
Cleaning. And I like sometimes, well, it is my room. That's right. But you're living in my house. So you better get up and go.
You don't pay the rent.
And that's when the mom is still okay. But do the look when the mama is really mad. They don't talk. When a Latino mama is mad, they don't talk.
My mom, she had that look. And when she looked at me, like, ooh, you better go.
That's all the way to your
No word. And we know we in trouble. And when my kids, I do the fingers. And when the mama do the fingers, including my husband, you better boys do what your mama say.
But if the mama just look, do it. Run for your life. Your life is in jeopardy.
Oh, thank you, Rita. Yeah, but thank you so much. And don't forget, if you guys don't been participating in my giveaway, you know, and there's gonna be coming another one after this one because I reached my 1,500. So there's gonna be another.
Wow.
Yeah. So
yes.
So
just hold off on sending that stitch markers because it's going to come with the giveaway prize, you know, because I intend to win it. So then you just send all at once, eh? I have to tease you. It is so fun.
Oh, guys, so thank you. Having fun. And
thank you so much for coming up. It has been a fabulous time.
Bye.
Bye-bye, V. Thank you. Okay. Wow. That was now such a fun topic. I really enjoyed that, eh? Joe said he is going to win too. Yes. We're not going to pay shipping, Joe. Joe, Lord, we're not going to pay shipping. We are There, Jana said bye-bye V, and congratulations V, says Mikey. Yes. Okay, so I want to. What are you saying, my sweetie?
That's so wonderful. I learned, she's such a wonderful person. And I think I learned a lot from her. About being fearless. She just get there. And
fantastic. She is an inspiration.
If the English doesn't come out, who cares? I'm here to talk about yarn. It's not about grammar.
Absolutely.
And I wish I had that confidence. And every time I make a video in English, that stays in the back of my mind. And that's why my tutorials, I record and I take, and then I don't publish. I don't load them because I get so, did I say that right? Did I do this right? Did I do right? So I know I'm kind of tying my own hands, but I've decided that I needed to work on my own, because I try to be supportive, but there is just 24 hours in a day, and I go to everybody's live stream, and I watch everybody's video, and I try to do my best, but I thought, well, I need to take a break from everybody else and attend my own channel and do my own things. But people is not going to see me in a lot of live streams and comments on videos because I'm taking a break from them, because I need to work on my own, my own goals. After I talked to you, I wrote, and it has been a long time. I don't, when I was young, I used to make goals. So I wrote 3 pages of goals.
Oh, yes?
Yes, because I am, I do not know if you know that, I think he's a neuropsychiatrist, whatever he is, Jordan Peterson. And I really like to hear that man. And he was talking about the list and how to improve yourself 1%, and sometimes we go around just doing things, but without a main goal, without a vision where you want to be. So in the words of a great man, Denzel Washington, he said, confuse. He said, don't confuse movement with
progress.
With progress. And what I'm doing right now, I'm doing movement, and I need to work on progress. Because they say you got to do things, but you got to have a focus, you got to have a plan. And I have been up this week, almost the whole week. And when I'm in pain, I cannot sleep. So I start to think. So I'm like, I'm going to start working on things. I know I have this neurological problem that messes up my English or my Portuguese and all the other languages. But as I was 27 years ago, I just got to go out there, do whatever I need to do. And just like Veronica, who cares? It's about yarn. I'm not teaching English. I'm not claiming anything. And I just should do whatever bring me joy. But when he talked, he had there was a video with him talking. He was answering people. When you fell and fell and fell and fell and fell, and how do you recover from that? And he said, just improving 1% every day.
Wow.
So if you improve 1% every day for a month, that goes a big percentage. If you try it for a year and you write it down, everything you thought you were a failure and everything you did through the year, improving 1% a day, you would, then there is no way you can feel like a failure. So after I talked to him, I was listening to his discussion, and he's so inspiring on that. So it kind of hit me hard that I don't do YouTube for money. I do it for fun. But also, you want to if you do a video, you want people to watch. You know, you do a live stream, you want people to come and participate. You don't want to be talking to the camera because that's a video. You could do it without being live, right? So, and I was thinking, what am I doing wrong? And what I'm doing wrong, I'm not doing it. I have the tutorials, and I make the tutorial. I make hats and hats and hats, and I make the tutorial, and then I don't publish them because I'm afraid that they will ridicule my English or my techniques or my ugly hands, or something. I always think of they say you are your own worst enemy, and
worst enemy. Absolutely. You need to become your best friend.
Exactly. So I'm gonna work on 1% every day. I started doing that even before I listened to his discussion, because I have people that come and help me with things around, because I can't bend, I can't lift, I can't do that. Just if I bend down to pick up something because of my migraine, I can have a horrible nosebleed. So I try not to do that. And I was like, well, I can work half an hour on, 1 hour off, or 2 hours off, but I can do that. So I have been doing this week. I have been working on cleaning my desk to do the tutorial for and I decided to start with a very simple tutorial that is of a bracelet. Those bracelets that I make.
Yes.
They're very simple.
Beautiful bracelets.
It's just a simple straight line. You can't go wrong with that. So if we do that, then I can maybe build the confidence to teach a hat or something else that I know.
Yes.
And because I say, I too want to go to Hobby Lobby, and I want to buy something that is on sale. But because I have limited space, I won't go. The other day I stopped in front of the store, turned around, and came home. How weird is that? Because I was like, where am I going to put anything that I buy? So the only way I can make a space for new yarn is, guess what? Using the yarn I have.
Absolutely.
So I'm planning on to do that, and having fun, because I open my channel to have fun, to not be here in pain, focusing on the pain, but to give me something that is called pain acceptance, right? So you instead of doing something else will not distract you from the pain, but you're gonna think about something else, even though it's throbbing, even though it's hurting. Your focus gonna be on that. And if you can't do that, then you have to lay down. That's a level. Jesus, here I come. But I'm trying to do that, and once I made that goal this week, I felt so much better, because it's sometimes when I was born without competitive spirit. I'm not competitive. If you say, I'll race you, I said, no, you won't, because I'm not going to run. Since I was a kid, my mom said something was wrong with me. If I do something and somebody said I can do better than you, I say, good. I don't have that competitive. I just don't. What is kind of bad to a certain point. So YouTube can be a very competitive place.
Yes.
I feel like you're in the market.
If you compete.
Yeah.
If you compete.
I'm not sure.
So
the market
that's why if you follow your passion, it's I've heard it's a very competitive space, but I decided also I'm going to do my thing. And I strongly believe that if you do your thing, God will give you your crowd. Because there are X amount of people who can relate to you. And they are the people that's going to find you. That's why, to me, I'm not afraid to say on my Facebook page, every Friday, people, put down your links for your channel on a Friday. And not even in my thread, just put it in a separate post so that it stands out. It can always be found, because I don't feel fear that, ooh, someone is going to take my subscriber. No, the right people is going to find me, the people that belong to me, that wants to be with me. Like for instance, if someone else is live when Granny D is live, to me, there's no competition. My heart is with Granny D. She's the one, you see? So your people is going to follow you. They are, they like you, they fall in love with you, and they are going to stick to you. And so those people are going to find you. You just have to put something out there for them to see. But that I'm such a firm believer of that. So that we don't have to be, I'm not afraid of, people are not going to find me. Because I am not going to look around. I'm going to look up because of the God I serve. He's going to point them to me. I don't know how. He knows how. You're going to find your crowd, but you've got to put something out there for them. And he's going to send them along to find your video.
Yeah, that's true. And I was like, but you know, I was, for the longest time, I didn't know what to put in there. And way before, when I opened the channel, as I told you, I had 250 subscribers and I had thousands of views. So I could be monetized when I was very small, except I didn't have the thing. But at that time I was doing cooking and international cooking, and people really liked that. But that caused me a lot of physical pain, because I do not know if you try to record a video with food, it makes a mess later on. First, because you got to cook in different angle, and then you got to clean up your mess that you make. And I was like, that's not what I want. So now that I decide that I wanted to interview folks and talk about the life, how it is,
how they look with pain,
chronically ill, how it is to have a disability. And I wanted to interview people to, I wanted to interview and know how did they overcame the obstacles and how did they get them. For instance, I had this lady, her channel is Artfully Blind with Diane. So she has vision impairment and she paints beautiful paints, you know. So that's her way that she copes. I have a good friend called Natalie. She has multiple sclerosis, and it's a progressive illness. But she's getting to the point that her painting strokes are not the same as used to be several years ago, but she still paints. And that's how she find a way to cope with such a harsh illness. And she paints cats. She paints cats, you know. So, and she has her Etsy shop. And I was like, wow. And then I was so happy that she was successful as a multiple sclerosis painter, you know, because it doesn't look like other painters because they have their mobility issue. And I was so happy that she found something that she loves and she can paint. She paint cats. So I wanted to bring folks like that to my channel and talk to them. So other people like me that sometimes sit down in pain and take medication after medication and still have the pain, that yes. How you say that scripture, you that like the scripture, I forgot. Like you may cry all night, but in the morning
His blessings are new. The one that says his blessings are new every morning.
No,
or hope comes in the morning.
Yeah, but it says like you may cry all night. I'm not sure exactly because my scriptures are in Portuguese. It's not in English. It's the only thing I cannot do in English is scripture. I don't like the viva.
Okay, but say it in, use like, more words and just say it.
Like
say the meaning.
The sorrow, the pain, this crime may last all night.
Last for a night, but yeah.
In the morning.
Let me just. I'm gonna.
So I just wanted to share with the people. Yeah, it will. It hurts. It's hard, but in the morning, it's like basically the Lord gonna give a way to take that deep breath and hold you.
I got it.
Got it?
I got it. It says, is it the one that says, weeping may tarry for the night, but joy comes with the morning? Is it that one?
Yes, that's the one. So I wanted to tell people that.
Psalm 30, Psalm 30, verse 5, just saying.
Yeah, it's a
weeping may tarry for the night, but joy comes in the morning. Yeah, the full verse is sing praises to the Lord, O you his saints, and give thanks to his holy name. For his anger is but for a moment, and his favor is for a lifetime. Weeping may tarry for the night, but joy comes with the morning. Beautiful.
That's the specifically the end that says.
Oh, Yana is on it. Yana is on it. She's on it. Boy, joy comes in the morning. There you go. Wow.
And days like last night when I talked to you, you know, it was my fourth day being awake.
Your night, my morning.
Yeah, your morning. I always have the end. The joy will come in the morning. Tomorrow morning is hurting all night, but tomorrow morning, you know. So I wanted to tell people. So the reason I kept, because I was about to close the channel, the reason that I kept this channel in English is to share with the people that sometimes they are alone, sometimes they're in pain, and how you say, when you are disabled, when you can't work because you're disabled, when you're in pain all the time passes differently.
Yes.
You're in a different pace of everybody else. And sometimes they pace so slowly and like it feels like everybody else is going high safe in a fast track, just passing by and slowly moving, and everybody's going. So it can be very lonely. So my intention when I kept the channel is to bring people up to share how, like crocheting, how painting, how singing, doing something else helps to cope with whatever
it can be therapeutic.
So, you know, I interviewed Kim, you know, our Kim that is here.
Yes.
And I learned so much,
Kim,
and I thought she was so brave.
Kim Possible. Yeah.
She's so brave with her health issues, and she has a big smile, and she put a big smile, and she make her videos. I love her. And another thing, you might think your problem is big until you hear somebody else's problem, and you go like, "Geez, I got it easy," you know. So yeah, I just hi. I use the blind stitch creation. I use the crochets with the a very large crochet hook, and you crochet by feelings. I'm not sure. I was amazed how she crocheted by feeling with a very thick. And then see, we were talking with David from David Creations, I think. Because he has a lovely voice, and I like his tone.
David Browning?
Yeah, David Browning. I said David Creation.
Yeah.
Sorry, but wrong channel.
No.
It's David Byrne.
No.
That for him to do a video reading a pattern for us that have vision impairment, it would be perfect, because when you get the program, because I do have the program, and when they write the pattern, they abbreviate DC.
Yes.
So the machine gonna read like that instead of being a person. Do 5 double crochet, 1 chain, next space, blah blah blah. So he's very excited to do it. He said he's taking the project. He's perfect for that.
Yes. The thing is, I just think that the thing is, because that's my belief, is that God works with your personality that you were given by him. He works with your talents that he gave you, with your desires to do something. He's not going to put someone who doesn't want to work with children in a place to work with children. No, he's going to put someone there who wants to work with children, who loves children. So someone who wants to do something, go for it. Yana says, ladies, it's been lovely. I have a Bible study early in the morning. I must go. So glad that I've been caught live. And have a wonderful weekend, everyone. God bless you all. Bye-bye, Yana. And we see you around again. I'm also going to be out of here now. And yeah, so bye-bye, Yana. So glad to have you. Yes. But it's a good idea, Jane. And I think I'm excited to see what's going to happen on your channel. Take your break and focus and just put that content out there.
Just rock it, girl. Oh, thank you so much.
Be fearless, like Veronica. Fearless Veronica.
Yeah.
Like our fearless bee.
I want to see if she's going to watch, because I'm going to throw it. Let me tell you.
Yes, you were afraid you weren't going to get any subscribers. You're at 100. So you want to thank everybody who commentate me a visit, who want to see a blind. Yeah, why not? I mean, I can't even think how you do it, but if you do it,
you feel the bumps.
I mean,
you feel the bumps.
Well,
the stitch.
You say so, but I mean, I'm trying to imagine how, and I can think how I think of how much can go wrong. But that she does it, to me, is admirable. I mean, I've heard of, I know someone who his friend knits and crochets, and she's totally blind. Look, she does it beautifully, but to me, it's a miracle. I don't know how she does it, because I cannot imagine it. But there, Judy says, Judy's Creations, Grandma J-Buck says, you can do it, Jane. You can do it.
I recommend for everybody that is here that will watch, to give I forgot her name. I forgot the name of her channel, to visit her and to see her crocheting, because it's a work of art. Her crochet is beautiful. And myself, I went blind 3 times in my lifetime so far. And crocheting by feeling is it's like faith. You don't see what you're doing until it's totally done. It's interesting. But yeah, and also there's that thing, when I went blind, it's kind of like, I call my spider sense, like the Spider-Man, my other senses go. I can hear farther.
Because you go by feeling.
The feelings of everything goes by feelings, so it's amazing. I think we should give her a chance and follow her, at least go visit, see if it's your cup of tea.
Yes.
It might not be. Yes. But I think I went there and I visited, and I was amazed, to see her crocheting and her eyes not, because people that see, they focus on, you rely on your vision to do your, let's say, your granny square.
Yes.
I hope not, but let's say if you were to lose your vision, you still love crochet, and you would find a way to find out.
Oh, yes.
You would figure out, these feel like a chain, these feel like a double crochet or half double crochet. You can feel it, what it looks like. So I asked Dave, let's start with something small. There he is. Blind Street Creations. I butchered her name with the stitches. Blind Stitch Creation. I'm fine, thank you. Please give her a try.
Yes.
Let's give her support, because I think it's amazing. Is another person that, like Veronica, just went there with a lot of courage. It takes a lot of courage for you to be vulnerable in front of a camera. You know, that itself deserves, you know, but that's what I'm gonna be working on it. So if people don't see me live streams, that's what it is. It's not that I don't love you, it's not that I don't want to see you, but I just need to work on that 1% every day.
Yes, absolutely. I'm happy for you, and I'm excited to see what you're going to put out there for us to watch.
I'm not sure, but I'm making a list, and I'm
you're
checking
going to do it.
I got a notebook.
You're going to work it out.
Maybe I'm going to go to Hobby Lobby and get a very beautiful one. People, thank you so much for listening to my blabbering. Yes. I do really love you guys. This is part of Ursula's family, and I feel very honored every time I come here and you guys just listen to this old lady blabbering. But thank you so much.
Thank you for coming up. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for sharing.
And go Veronica! The team Veronica.
Veronica is inspiration to us. She is so brave. So yes. So yeah. Well, she's inspired you. She's inspired me. So we're waiting to see what's going to happen. We're going to watch this space. Watch this space. That space. That space. Watch that space.
Well, thank you, Ursula. Bye, everybody.
Have a lovely evening. It's your afternoon still. It's my evening.
It's almost 4.
Thank you.
Around here.
Yeah, it's going for 10 here, 10 p.m. So
yeah, no.
Thank you for coming up, Jane. I so appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you for the opportunity. Bye.
It's a pleasure. Bye-bye, sweetie. Okay, there we go. Froggy Winter Knitting is another legally blind person who crochets. Exactly, Julie. Exactly. We shouldn't let it stop us, eh? So I want to say thank you to everybody who came. Let me sit high. It feels like I'm down here, hey? So thank you to everybody who came and who has spent so much time with us. Thank you for every 1 minute, 10 minutes, 100 minutes. I so appreciate it. If anybody wants to drop their link, you are so welcome to do it. And you want to say goodbye to someone else, you are so welcome to do it. I think Granny D is going live in 40 minutes. Let me see if I can, maybe, I don't think so, but I think maybe there's someone here who do not know her channel. Then I will drop the link for you. She has a beautiful accent. Knit, purl, and squirrel with Granny D Thompson, and then you can just go and visit her. So absolutely. So let's see, where is her copy, and I'm going to paste it in here. There we go. And Vera is saying bye-bye. I'm also saying goodbye now. There is Granny D. It's Granny D's live at, and it's 5 p.m. Eastern time, and it's 11 p.m. GMT +2 time. So have a super evening, and I'm going to love and leave you, and I'm going to press end broadcast. There we go. So thank you for coming.